statistics and betting breakdowns. Welcome to Fighting Stats, the ultimate channel for UFC fans who love statistics and betting breakdowns. I'm your host, Art C, and today I'll be getting you ready for the upcoming UFC fight. Here at FightingStats.com, we have exclusive UFC stats not available anywhere else. We can tell you how often a fighter throws that left hook or that right jab in southpaw, how often they move backwards, or how often they throw kicks. We have all of that information, but that is not all. In this series, I'll be watching tape and I'll give you my real-time analysis on how the fight's gonna go. I'm gonna watch for fighter strengths, weaknesses, tendencies, and overall strategies to give you my prediction on how I think the fight is gonna go and ultimately who's gonna win. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Welcome to Fighting Stats. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, buddies. All right, so let me let me start this over. I've been on mute the whole time. Sorry, guys. So yes, can you hear me now? Is it fixed? Everything's good? What a way to start. All right, well, welcome to Fighting Stats. My name is Art C, and today we are going through our live betting stream here. We're going to be watching UFC 304 together. We're going to be live betting and watching the fights. What I'll do is I'll go into the stats. I'll give you my breakdowns before the fights come on. I'll look at some of the live lines or sort of the lines, find out some props, maybe something to recommend before the fights are going. And then as you're watching it, I'll give you some play-by-play, my analysis on how I think the fight is going, and then we'll analyze some of the live lines there. Hopefully, we try to make some money together. Do keep in mind, though, I am streaming on YouTube. There is a little bit of a delay between what I'm actually saying right now and then when you're actually seeing it. It's about 10 seconds, so do keep that in mind. But I will try to preface any kind of bets I'm saying, what I'm looking for, so that you can sort of have a good idea of what to look for as well. So what I was saying was that the Hadley Lochran fight is on right now. They're ending at round 2. I was setting up this stream, so I really haven't seen much of that fight. It looked like Hadley was winning the fight so far, and it's going into round 3. So we'll keep an eye on that fight there. I did want to show you guys, I'll be live betting here on my left side here. I have my DraftKings account. On the right side, I have Bet365. It's always a good idea to keep at least 2 books open, just in case. Sometimes the live lines are pretty close, but earlier in the round when I first started the stream, I think Hadley was minus 335 on 365, and then on DraftKings minus 195. So sometimes you can save a big number by being able to shop around. You can see the differences of opinions, right, and sort of make your call from there. So again, if you are live betting and you want to take it somewhat seriously, try to get multiple accounts so that you can bet on the best line available throughout the books there. Okay. Something a little bit new for this stream here. I've put sort of my predictions. The Molly McCann fight is up next, the Bruno Brazil here. So on the bottom of the screen here, you will see all of my cap lines and how I think the fights are capped. So here in the middle, you have win by TKO, win by submission, win by decision, and the overall total money line. So before I make a bet, what I try to do is I try to watch some tape, try to get an understanding of how the fight is going to go in my head. I run through these numbers without actually seeing the odds. Sometimes it's before the odds come out, but sometimes the odds are out. But I try not to look at the odds if I'm not betting on it. Try to form my opinion here. So I have Molly McCann 20% to win by TKO. If you do convert it to American odds, here's this column here. We'll say odds are better. So it's plus 400 or better. So I think Molly McCann has about 20% chance of winning by TKO. I think the line should be about plus 400. If you're using decimal system, like a lot of fellow Canadians, that's 5.0 on the decimal scale there. And then what I do is I look at the current line, what maybe DraftKings is offering, what you can find at the most books there. So it's right now it's about plus 200 here. So I said basically how this works is that I think it should be 20%. I think it should be plus 400 or better, but we're only getting plus 200 better. The color is off, but it basically will tell you whether or not I think it's a good bet or not. The lower it is, the negative it is, and the higher it is, the worse it is. The higher the bet or the percentage, the better is. I'm using eighth Kelly criterion. So for those that don't know, eighth Kelly criterion is a mathematical formula that helps you determine your edge and what percentage of your bankroll to bet on a certain bet. Now, it really depends. Full Kelly criterion is pretty aggressive at times. So what I do is I do eighth Kelly criterion. So whatever it usually recommends, I divide that by 8, and it sort of gives me a guide in terms of what lines to really look out for, what lines to bet, what lines have value. Right. Overall, what you're trying to do is you're trying to find the lines with the most value that you can win over time. Try not to buy those minus EV bets or minus expected value bets. So this helps me determine where the lines should be. So again, I set my lines. I think of where they should be. Then I go over to the odds screen. I fill in the odds numbers, and then it gives me an idea of where the value might be. Sometimes there's a difference between value and what you think is going to happen, right? So for example, I have Molly McCann at 75%. I think she should be a minus 300 favorite. Right now, her line was about minus 350. So in terms of my expected value, it's not the best bet because you're paying more at minus 350 than you should be at minus 300. But all that said and done, I do think Molly McCann wins. So it's about picking the favorite, but then also betting the sides that have value, right? So Bruno Brazil here, you can see I have her at 10% to win by KO plus 900. The current odds are 1500, plus 1400. So it's saying like if you want to take a stab on Bruno Brazil plus 0.4 units on Brazil, you can do it that way. But again, it's very unlikely to happen. It's plus 1400 for a reason, right? So even though there might be value on it, it might not hit. You got to remember in the long run, if you keep on betting these 14-1 odds bets and they hit at 10-1 odds, you're sort of doing yourself a good job there. So keep that in mind there. And again, the Hadley Lockgrain fight's continuing off. I'm not going to go into that, but I will start into the breakdown. I see that there are some of you guys in the chat. Again, thank you for joining me, hanging out with me. I will have what I can up, and we'll go through it together. So, yeah, let me get started here on this McCann fight. Give me a second to get set up. I gotta log back into my DraftKings account. Log me out. Okay, let me put this back here. Cheers to everybody in the crowd there, in the there. SK's in here. Rob is in here. Thank you guys. And again, I will try to remember to start this countdown in the corner. It'll give you an idea of what I'm seeing and sort of where or how far of a delay I'm at. So get you a little bit more information in terms of my thought process or what I'm seeing, and then it gives me a better idea of if I have to stitch the video later. Any questions in the chat, feel free to put them in there. I'll try to get to them. I'll try to answer whatever you want, whether it's betting related, card related, things like that. Open book as of right now. So yeah, you know what? Let me finish this fight here, and then we can get started once the fight ends, because I think you guys are watching it. You want to pay attention to the fight. So right now there's about 40 seconds left. Lockgrain versus Hadley. It looks like Hadley's probably going to win the decision here. But again, I've been seeing it off and on in the corner of my eye. So 25 seconds left. Okay. Live betting. So another thing to remember in this stream here, I do have my DraftKings account here, but I've been severely limited in my DraftKings account. So some of the lines I play on the props that they give me, I can only get like $10 down, $20 down, sort of thing. In terms of money line bets, I think they only limit me to about $500. My unit size is 500. So when I say, putting it that much, just so that you guys know. And in terms of betting here, live betting, they really only give me one bet at a time. They won't let me bet multiple times. So keep that in mind. But again, I'll talk it through as we go. So I'm just gonna wait for I'll let the decision go in the background. The fight's done, and I'll get started on the Molly McCann fight. Sean says rather watch paint dry. Again, I saw it back and forth. When I saw it, they were at the distance there. Nothing really happened too much, so it doesn't look like I was missing out too much. But all right. Okay, so you guys saw my odds there at the top there. I'll try to sort of give you the rundown of why I think Molly McCann should be the favorite, right? So Molly McCann, 7-5 in the UFC. Bruno Brazil is going to be 1-2 in the UFC, with one of the. Sorry, let me just hear the decision. 30-27. It's going to be Hadley. 30-27. Yeah, Jake Hadley wins a unanimous decision. Wow. All right. All right, so yeah, Molly McCann did have a lot of fights at 125. She's moving down in weight. She moved down in weight actually in her last fight there, and actually looked pretty good. Historically, had been pretty susceptible to the submission, with 60% of her wins coming from submission. But she has tried to address it. She has gone out. She's participated in these grappling tournaments. Actually, in her last fight, winning by submission as well. So keep that in mind. She does have that in her back pocket now. It's not something that really showed up on early on tape, but again, her extracurricular activities. She won a tournament. I don't know how many people were in the tournament. And then the last fight, she came out and won by sub. So the sub is live there. So I'd like to start off. Here's the tail of the tape here. Molly McCann is going to be on the blue side. Bruno Brazil is going to be on the red side. So at a glance here, tail of the tape, Molly McCann, 83% of her strikes landed are going to be at a distance, 9% on the ground, 8% in the clinch. In terms of her striking accuracy and target, she goes to the head at 81%. So decent headhunter for Molly McCann, goes to the body at 12% and to the legs at only 7%. On for the Bruno Brazil side, you can see her head strike defense is what I look at. So she allows 34% of the head strikes to land successfully against, 67 to the body and 63 to the legs there. Molly McCann does have 2 knockdowns. I believe they were both like spinning back elbows and such, but keep that in mind. Bruno Brazil has been knocked down in the UFC, and then the takedown attempts there. So Molly McCann has attempted 39 takedowns, 15 of them have been successful, whereas Bruno Brazil has only seen 7 takedowns, but allowed 4 of those takedowns to be completed and allowed 353 seconds of control time altogether. So, moving on to the McCain defense side, Molly McCann defense, Bruno Brazil. So you can see the difference in terms of distance striking: 71% for Bruno Brazil at a distance, 24 in the clinch, 5% on the ground. She only goes to the head at 43%, and she goes to the body at a strong, 25% target towards the body at 74% accuracy, and then does go into the legs 14% of the time at 88% accuracy. So does not have a UFC knockdown, and Molly McCann has never been knocked down. That's why I partly rate the percentages of Molly to lose KO really not that high, right? They'll show the promo package now. Okay, so this is our offensive striking breakdown here. So this is Molly McCann. These are the numbers that I talked about: 83% distance striking, 81% going towards the head. Here are your strikes per round. So Molly McCann does look like her output increases as the rounds go up. Something to remember there. Averaging 53 strikes in round 1 thrown, 25 landed, 47 thrown in round 2, 26 landed, and 61 strikes in round 3, 21 landed there. Her knockdowns coming in rounds 1 and 3, so keep that in mind. And then it gives you the breakdown of strikes per fight per round if you need to see it. We don't need to go into those details. Defensively striking for Molly McCann, 27% head strike defense, which is actually pretty good, meaning that only 27% of the strikes thrown towards her head are actually landing. Normally, it's about 35 to 40 on average. Some of the worst guys are up to 50, 60%. So 27, anything below 30%, actually pretty good. And then you can see the strikes absorbed by round, pretty equal at 22, 21, and 25. Again, has not been knocked down in her career there. And then on the Bruno Brazil, again, keep in mind the sample size, but Bruno Brazil, 71% of her strikes are at a distance. Again, 43% head strike accuracy on offense, 74 on to the body, 88 towards the legs. You can see the strikes thrown by round actually a little bit lower, right, compared to the Molly McCann numbers there, 13, 11, and 14 compared to, remember, let's go back to the Molly McCann, 25, 26, and 29, right? So right away, you can see that the average strikes per round favor Molly McCann, almost doubling the output of strikes landed there. So, and again, Molly McCann's coming down in weight. I'm going to favor her. I think she's going to be the bigger fighter, stronger. I think she's going to be more better in the clinch. Bruna Brazil is going to be mostly a distance striker here. We can talk about some of the grappling numbers here. But again, I want to preface the grappling numbers by saying, Molly McCann's has really addressed it. So some of the numbers that you might see, not the greatest, but overall, not a huge wrestler. You see in her last fight against Diana Balbida, she attempted two takedowns, landing two takedowns there at 100% success. Took down Luana Carolina at two times as well. Jung Young Kim going 2 for 3 in takedowns there. So she does, and she can mix in the takedowns. Bruno and sort of defensive grappling, some of her takedown defense overall, at 17, has allowed 17 of 30. Seen takedown attempts by round sort of thing. But Bruna Brazil is not going to be really a grappler. She's going to be more of a striker, more of a Muay Thai striker, right? So you can see here she's attempted only 6 takedowns in her UFC career, only landing 3 of them. All of them were against Shanna Banan, which we just saw there, right? Look in this last fight, she tried to take Luma Lukbumi down. Luma's going to be more of a Muay Thai kickboxer. She got her once down for 105 seconds of control time there. So then what we also have is somewhat of the time breakdown here. We don't have a lot of data or a couple of fights here from Ali McCann, but in those 2 fights, there 52% of that fight was spent standing, 45% of that was on the ground. Where she is on top position here, she's in back mount 80% of the time, 20% of them being in full mount. So those are pretty dominant positions on the ground. Again, a lot of that coming against Diana Belbita, so keep that in mind. But Bruna Brazil's not going to be that much better on the ground either. So keep that in mind. So on the Bruna Brazil side, her time breakdown, 88% of her fight time has been spent standing, less than 5% all on the ground or in the clinch, things like that. So this one looks like this. This is the bottom time here. When Bruna Brazil was on bottom, we saw 96% of the time she was in full guard. So also keep that in mind. So she's able to keep her in front of her. In terms of the striking tendencies, we do track, again, what punches they want to throw, how often they throw it here. So, again, Molly McCann here. What I like to look at is the single strike rate, 89% for single strike rate for Molly McCann, 94% for Bruna Brazil. Again, small sample size, but it basically means she's 94% of the time, she's only throwing a single jab or a single cross, single hook, single kick, right? Very hard to knock somebody out with just single punches. And then I also take a look at the kick rate here. So 34% of the strikes involved for Bruno Brazil involve some sort of kick, whereas it's 11% on the McCann side. And then our pie charts here. It'll show you. So when Bruna Brazil is striking, 34% of the time she's going to throw that lead hook, the 3, and then 18% of the time is going to be the straight 2, right? So that's 52% of the time her strikes are either that lead hook or the 3 or the 2. And then same thing on the Molly McCann side, actually throwing the lead hook, or sorry, the 2, and then the lead hook as well. So overall, again, let's go back. Let me just minimize this. Again, these are my numbers here. I do think Molly McCann wins at 70% of the time. I do think it probably goes to decision more often than not at 40% of the time. The current line is plus 135, though. I said the line should be about 150. If you're looking for outcome based and you want something to bet, I would look at Molly McCann to win by decision. But I do think that the submission is live. Again, she's been really focusing on it. I do think she can be stronger in the clinch. If Belbita is going to throw 35%, if Bruna Brazil is going to throw 35% kicks, makes it just that much easier for McCann to catch a kick and get her down to the ground. So keep those ones in mind. We also, again, looked at the output there of McCann. And so when we are looking at this fight, live betting it, remember that McCann's output does increase as the round goes on here. So Right now, looking at the live line on 365 here, minus 400 for McCann still. Like the fights, just Bruce Buffer's in the cage now announcing the fights. So again, we'll get this started. Then I'll get to any questions. Oh, what happened down here? My stream on the phone's going down. Bruna Brazil, man, hold on. I gotta get this going. I bought Rogers the other time for the first time. So now I'm trying to stream on basic cable, and the stream's so slow that I still have to resort to my online streams for better streams. So that's disappointing. I'm probably going to have to call them and cancel. All right. All right. Molly McCann, 6-3 as a UFC favorite. She closed at minus 355. This is the live line here. We'll keep an eye on. Sometimes they don't give the live line right away. All right, we're gonna get this started. First fight of the night here. Let me set this timer. Let me remember. All right. Molly McCann is going to be in the green trunks. Bruno Brazil is going to be in the white trunks here. A taller fighter. Molly McCann takes the center of the cage. Hard outside low kick right away for Bruno Brazil. Spins Molly McCann around. Molly McCann coming around with that was left hooks and right hook for McCann. There's a right hand that partially landed for McCann, still taking the center of the cage. Bruno Brazil goes to a kick to the body, which we talked about, right? Single kick, takes the outside, circles around. Hard outside, low kick. Those kicks are going to, we'll keep an eye out right away. Molly McCann switches to southpaw. I don't think she likes that leg kick. Looks like Molly McCann's going to have to get this fight down to the ground. She can't stand at range here with Bruno Brazil and let her eat those leg kicks. Yeah, she level changed. Bruno Brazil landed a knee on there. Molly McCann goes side kick, goes overhand left, and just missed on the right hand, missed on the left hook as well. What is the live line, DraftKings? Oh, I missed that. I looked at the thing. Okay, so I have the other thing. Was that a kick to the groin? Oh, it was a slip and a kick, and it was a groin strike. Oh, here's the replay. Oh, Beaver Dam. Yikes. Now I gotta stop. All right. Here's the live line. All right. So you know what? I have a Molly McCann money line. If I was live betting without doing anything, I would definitely take a look at this Bruno Brazil line. It looks like Molly McCann is struggling a little bit with the range early on, and she's going to have to grapple to get on the inside here, or land something big. Plus 200 on DraftKings here, plus 125 on Bets 365. So again, another reason why you should have multiple books there. Keep an eye on those leg kicks already, right? She was orthodox to start the fight, and now she's standing in southpaw. Molly McCann definitely doesn't like those. Oh, she ate a knee too. Kick to the body, right hand there for Bruno Brazil. Another kick. That one was checked from McCann. Not liking this McCann bet yet. Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Right hand lands there for Bruno Brazil. Am I still logged in here? Now it's Molly McCann closing the distance. She's taken, again, still the center of the cage. Still the first round. Still 3 minutes left in the first. But again, Molly McCann's made that adjustment to southpaw now, so she's still coming forward. Anytime she tries to level change, Bruno Brazil throwing this knee up the middle, so keep an eye on that. There's a brief switch to orthodox. Bruno Brazil goes high with the kick. There's a right. Oh, another one. What happened? Oh, she got kicked to the body. She got knocked down to the body. Was lethal. She let her back up. Oh, yeah. Whoever took that plus 200 on Bruno Brazil, now it's minus 810, and only a minute's gone by. What happened here? It ended always. She got kicked to the body again. Oh, McCann's gonna have to dig deep here. Bruno Brazil's those teeps to the body, those kicks, those single kicks to the body are getting there. I was hoping that Molly McCann would be able to catch one, but oh yeah, she's done. Bruno Brazil's going to finish her in the first round. Wow. We get Molly McCann in the clinch. She stops the barrage with a clinch, double unders. Still clinching up here, still standing. Molly McCann with the underhook on that left side. Another knee to the body. Strong hips from Bruno Brazil. Tries to, oh, pulls her down with an arm sweep almost. Almost. Brazil's going to get the back. Uh-oh. Bruno Brazil on the back here. One hook in. Going to look like the dog of the week for sure. Bruno Brazil with the near Molly McCann turns over into her. I think it's okay to hold. Yeah, 57 seconds left here for McCann. You've already lost the round. At this point, you're probably better off just close guard, keeping her on the bottom, limiting the amount of damage. Bruno Brazil probably just wants to stand back up and strike. And there you go, Molly McCann with a leg. Yeah, it's not a good sign. Molly McCann can't even finish the single leg. And that's, oh, she dropped down, grabbed the other leg. There she goes. Now she, she got a takedown. So, this is interesting because okay, so Bruna Brazil is going to be up one round, right? But she's up one round. Molly McCann's going to have to come back. You can see her getting some success. Yeah, Bruna Brazil's back up here. I thought she could at least hold her down for that last minute, and she could not. So that's not a good sign either. Clinching here, yeah. Molly McCann goes for like a trip, an outside trip. Can't even get the trip. Ends up back on her back. Gonna be tough sledding here for Molly McCann for the rest of this fight. Yeah. You have to again those kicks to the body definitely going to do a work on the cardio. If you did have good cardio into the later rounds, definitely going to affect that. So not liking the chances here for Molly McCann into rounds 2 and 3. Uh, Putting it up on my phone here. 620, 800. That's a no play for me. Like Molly McCann's going to have to again get multiple takedowns in rounds 2 and 3 in order to get this to decision. Bruno Brazil only needs a couple more strikes to the body or winning one round. So we're going to keep an eye on this round, see how this round goes. Again, it looked like Molly McCann was struggling for the takedowns anyway. So that's her only path, I think, in the rest of this fight. Start of round 2. I got to reset this. Round 2. Molly McCann takes southpaw still. Bruno Brazil takes the outside in orthodox. Couple of right hooks missed for Molly McCann. Jumping knee. Oh, there's a left hand that lands, but Bruno Brazil moves back as Molly McCann moves forward. Oh, there's a kick. She's really reacting. Oh, she's going to get head kicked. Watch. Every time Bruno Brazil starts to just feint to kick, Molly McCann's dropping those hands to protect the body. She's going to go up high and land a head kick. Oh, there's a right hand lands for Bruno Brazil. There's another left hand that lands for Brazil. Kick to the body from McCann. She's going to spin. The spinning back fist is there. Ducks under for the takedown attempt. Bruno Brazil has the underhook. It looks like she has to switch to single. Gets the single hook. High crotch on the single. She dropped down the other time to finish the single. She might have to do the same. Oh, she let it go. Fuck. McCann with double unders with the outside trip. Looks like she's not going to get this one, but she's again hooking the single. Oh, a nice foot stomp from McCann. Going to try to drag her down, but she'll probably pull her onto her. She has to let it go, grab a single leg again, start over. Bruno Brazil got double under. Oh, it's 50-50. Nice knee to the body again from Brazil. Here's a double leg. Gets a single. She has her hands clasped. Oh, she still has that underhook on that side. Gets the single leg. Molly McCann with the single leg. Because it's a whole different fight if the fight gets down to the ground now. If Molly McCann can hold her here with 2.5 left in round 2, she can win this fight, but she can't let her back up. Oh, she's gonna get. Oh, you fucking idiot! You worked so hard for that fucking takedown, and she let her back up. What are you doing? That was it. I'm gonna take Bruno Brazil minus 160. Oh, I logged in. Oh, I gotta log out again. Oh, I would take the Bruno Brazil in three DraftKings here. I gotta log back in because I messed it up. She needed that takedown. It shouldn't be minus 160. Get in, get in, get in. Can't believe I wasn't logged in. Live betting, the line's gonna fucking move. It's still McCann holding her up against the fence. I think she's still losing this round here. Why minus 195? I'm still taking that. I bet $1,000. 2 units on minus 195. I think she's up 2 rounds, and I don't think McCann's gonna finish her. Get some money back. Another foot stomp here for McCann. Still trying to grab that single leg, not getting it. What? Minus 130. Oh, man. Minus 160, guys. She got, yeah, she went for the takedown. She got reversed. I gotta go here. Hold on. But it's back to minus 185. So hard to get into things. Hold on. It's minus 2. The line's gone. I was trying to get that minus 130. Oh my goodness. But again, I've already put it in for Bruno Brazil. It won't let me accept another bet here. Watch this. Keep bets and slip. 270. Put in $1. It will not let me bet anymore because I've already bet that line, so I cannot bet here. Oh, she got dropped there. Yeah, take any money you can on Bruno Brazil. She's up 2 rounds. She's still minus 270. Molly McCann's not going to finish her. I will bet the minus 270 again if I can get into. Yeah, I gotta put another 500 on it. Where'd it go? What the fuck? Yeah, it's moving. Minus 425. I lied. I missed it. Took too long to log in. Anybody get that line? Fuck. That was a bad read. I thought McCann would dominate this fight more. You can see some of the grappling exchanges where McCann is controlling her. I have no idea why she let her back up. She fought so hard to get the fight to the ground and then just let her back up. I have to think she's down 2 rounds. So what's the finishing ability of Molly McCann in the third round? You know what's there? It's the spinning back fist. She throws it all the time. Molly McCann does, and it's there. You can see Bruno Brazil. She's exiting the exchanges with the hands down. Molly McCann has to like fake a right hand and spin into a left. It's there. If anybody can hear me on the McCann's corner, call for it. It's oh, there's a right hand lands for McCann. Round 3 starts. This line is. She got clipped there. McCann's clinching in. 50-50 up against the cage. Throws a knee, misses. Oh, a spinning back fist from Bruno Brazil. Tries to throw. Yeah, again, Molly McCann tries a takedown and ends up on bottom. I may have overrated her grappling. Bruno Brazil on the neck. Bruno Brazil gets the back. Bruno Brazil gets one hook in. Definitely overrated her grappling. Bruno Brazil's on top, up against the fence. Now it goes to minus. Yeah, you see, if you took minus 280, if you're willing to lay the juice, um, the lines now are astronomical. But Bruno Brazil still in the half guard here, up against the fence. They're about 3:30 left. Again, one of my streams here doesn't have a clock, so it's hard to tell. Bruno Brazil working on an arm triangle. Molly McCann defends. Still working. Molly McCann, she doesn't even have, oh, her foot stuck. She's trying to prevent the advanced mount. She has butterfly guard. Pushing on the hips. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes you just thinking about betting pre-fight versus live here. Like, oh, McCann lands a right hand, kick to the body. Come on, spin fist, spinning back fist, McCann. Come on, there it is. Oh, big uppercut for Brazil. McCann clinching. Oh, there it is. She threw it. Oh, she just missed it too. She threw the elbow. She went the other. She went the other way. Do it again. Knee from Bruno Brazil. Another knee. Right, gave her right to the leg. Gets the takedown. Yeah, her takedown defense is garbage too. Ooh, big knee from Bruno Brazil. And again, Molly McCann minus 350 favorite, minus 400 favorite. I fell for the trap. I laid the juice, but she's getting worked here. Oh, is it? Oh, no, she let it go. So working on like what the fuck's it called? Google Platinum? That's not Google Platinum. Oh, armbar? No, triangle? No, spins. Bruno Brazil is gonna get the back again. Both hooks in this time. McCann's sitting up, but both hooks in. You gotta lift the foot up. So lift the other foot. She tried to lift the right foot. It got blocked. Gonna go under the chin. Bruno Brazil's cardio looks fine. She got dominated in all aspects of this fight, McCann did. Brazil's still looking for a neck. Oh, McCann's up. McCann's up. Jumps on the back. McCann's up, and she jumped on the back. Only one hook in, though. How much time is left? Less than a minute left. Oh, can you imagine? No, the choke. Choke. She's on the back. Get the choke. Ah, she lets Bruno Brazil spin into her. Oh, my goodness. All right. Future self, do not bet on Molly McCann against any kind of grappler. Yeah, she got turned into, and it's going to be Brazil. So Brazil's going to win 30-27. Congratulations to anybody that bet her a live number. I think any number would be value number in terms of what we saw. I can't believe it got to minus 130 at one point. And again, I already hit it on the book for 2 units, and I can't hit it again. Trying to log into other stuff, and they can't get in there. So, yeah. So that was a bad bet in retrospect. Again, I think I overrated Molly McCann's grappling. I thought that she would have that in that back pocket. I would thought that she would have the advantage there, but clearly not. And then even on the feed, Bruno Brazil doing a good job of standing at distance. Bruno Brazil actually looking pretty impressive in this fight. Worked the body a lot. Again, a lot of those single strikes, but a lot of them were kicks to the body, kicks to the teeps to the body, doing a lot of damage. So I just thought they would open up some of the grappling game for McCann because of those kicks. So live and let die. So let's move on. I'll surprise you if anything actually happens here. Let's go to the chat. Steven says, got into the late. I love your work. Thank you so much. Zakhanov, Naziki said, I had Makayev at minus 110, but I was asleep during the fight. Do you think Makayev actually won that fight? So that fight was weird. I didn't really have a bet on anything. I tried to live bet it. And then the first round, I thought nothing really happened. Nobody threw anything. They stared at each other. I thought that Kopp was throwing more heat. I thought he was landing some of the bigger shots in that round. It's just one of those Derek Lewis and Ngannou's fight where nothing happens. Hard to award a winner, but you have to pick somebody, and it makes sense to pick the hometown favorite where the crowd is cheering every time he lands. And then that second round, Kopp breaks his toe, but he still does better. He can still defend the takedown. He gets taken down, and then he's pulling on the shorts. The referee stands him back up because he's pulling down the shorts. I haven't seen that before. And then goes back to the feet. And again, Kopp is great on the ground. Great standing. So I thought there was a chance that Kopp could be up 2 rounds. But again, I could see the case for Makayev being up 2 rounds again because nothing really happened in the first. He got some of the takedowns in the second. And then the third was back and forth. I thought Kopp did more damage from the bottom than Makayev did. In terms of damage, I would have to award the fight to Kopp based on damage, but nonetheless, he lost that fight. So not a great night for me in terms of the betting. Hopefully we can turn it around for what's left, get to the main card here. I'll pull up the next fight here. It's going to be Nathaniel Wood versus Daniel Pineda. Let me move this thing there. Look how cool that was. Let's get into some of these numbers here. Nathaniel Wood going to be 7-2 in the UFC. Daniel Pineda on his way out, been a veteran of the game, 5-6 in the UFC. Daniel Pineda, 80% of his wins coming from submission. When he does lose, he loses 67% by decision. Has been knocked out there twice as well. On the Nathaniel Wood side, doesn't have any wins by KO, but he does have 43% by submission, 57% of his wins from decision, and then split his 2 losses between KO and decision, right? In terms of the offense here from Nathaniel Wood, he's going to be mainly a distance striker, 87% of his strikes coming from a distance, going to the target at 69% a head target, body 10%, big leg kicker at 21% leg kicks there at 82% accuracy, right? Daniel Pineda on defense has not really seen a ton. Only 5% of the strikes landed against Pineda have been towards the legs, and allows 79% of them to be successful. So keep that in mind. Let's watch for those leg kicks early. It can really affect the fight and affect the fight going to decision because of those compromised legs there, right? Nathaniel Wood does 2 knockdowns in the UFC career. Daniel Pineda has been knocked down 3 times. Wrestling, I don't think this is a funny fight because we'll talk about it briefly, but Nathaniel Wood does have a couple of takedowns, right? He's gone 13 of 24 in takedown attempts, as 1187 in terms of control time. But Daniel Pineda going to be pretty savvy BJJ artist there. I don't know if Nathaniel Wood wants to use the wrestling here and wants to get down to the ground. Daniel Pineda is going to be the bigger fighter in this fight. Going to be pretty hard to control Pineda, especially for that first round. So I think Pineda can win this first round. I think if it gets to the ground, he has some grappling success as well. But let me finish off these stats here on the offensive Pineda side. 79, he goes to the head at 79%. 42% head strike accuracy, 11% to the body, and then 10% to the legs. Nathaniel Wood has been knocked down twice, so keep that in mind as well. Pineda has 2 knockdowns in his UFC career, only going 11 for 44 in takedown attempts for Pineda, right? Let's keep an eye on these striking outputs here for Nathaniel Wood. Again, average is 67 strikes thrown in round 1, which is kind of nuts, landing about 30 of them in round 1, 28 in round 2, and 28 in round 3. Just pretty high output. A lot of those strikes, though, attributed to the leg kicking numbers. You can see these crazy leg kick numbers going 12 of 14, Andre Fili in round 1, 5 of 5 in round 2, 19 of 21 in round 3, right? So you can see every fight has almost 10 strikes there. Here, average strikes landed by round, 11 leg kicks landed in round 1, 10 in round 2, 10 in round 3. So those leg kicks only takes 4 or 5, couple of them to really start affecting you, especially if you have some cardio concerns as well, or the movement. Those leg kicks can really doing some damage if Pineda has to look for the takedown. It really affects the jab as well. So keep an eye on those leg kicks there for Nathaniel Wood. Defensively striking, you can see his output, his actual defensive striking gets better as the rounds go on as well. Nothing crazy to note there. On the Pineda side, he only averages 13 strikes landed in round 1, 13 in round 2. So Daniel Wood's going to have all of the significant strike numbers. If you have some props there who to land most strikes, I would definitely look at Nathaniel Wood landing the most strikes here. So they are in the octagon. I think Pineda's in the octagon. He's walking in. I think Wood has to come in next. So we have a little bit of more time here. Just want to touch on some of the grappling aspects in this fight. Again, Nathaniel Wood looked pretty high efficiency, but averages 0.6 attempts thrown in round 1, 30% landed in round, or sorry, 0.3 landed in round 1. Not a huge takedown guy, right? Tried twice against Andre Fili, tried 8 times against Charles Jourdain, 3 against Casey Kenny in round number 3. Again, I just don't know if he wants to get Pineda down to the ground for this fight here, right? And then Pineda, sorry, defensive grappling here from Wood. He's only seen 0.7 takedowns on average in round 1, allowing 0.2. Overall, he's seen 25 takedowns against. He's only allowed 6 of them. So pretty decent takedown defense. Hasn't really given up much control time either. The biggest being Andre Fili, 175 seconds of control in that round, right? But I think it's because he got reversed on there, and then it's Andre Fili on top. So Daniel Pineda offensively grappling, you can see his numbers here. He attempts 2.3 takedowns in round 1, attempts them. Lands about 0.6 on average. So keep that in mind. You can see some of these takedown attempts here in the last 4 rounds. In the last 4 rounds, he has attempted 5, 11, 13 takedowns in the last 4 rounds of fighting. So Daniel Pineda would not surprise me if he got this takedown in round 1. I did bet, I think, Pineda to have the most takedowns in this fight. I think that Nathaniel Wood's going to have the most strikes. So it really depends on Pineda's cardio. They show the defensive striking. Hold on, let me see here. This is defensive striking for Pineda. We're looking at outputs. Yeah, outputs drop a little bit, right? In round 3, he only averages 11 strikes on round 3. So Nathaniel Wood, rounds 2 and 3. Let me see if I can get some of that in while we're talking. I want to put some more because I did have a same game parlay on it, but it was, or I had a long shot parlay with it. It was really, I thought McCann would have a finish there. So I'm going to put this in while I'm talking. I think Wood in rounds 2 and 3 are pretty live. Again, we're going to be live betting Wood, especially if he gets taken down early. So keep that in mind as well. So let me just, while I'm talking, trying to multitask. So looks like they're in the cage. Yeah, Daniel Pineda is going to be 38 years old, right? A little bit on the tail end of his career. Obviously, the oldest fighter in the card. I'm not going to make it in time. Daniel Wood, 400, 600, putting in $25 each. Gotta get something in. So I bet on Nathaniel Wood to win in round 2, Nathaniel Wood to win in round 3, $25 each. Nothing crazy, but let's see if we can make some money live betting on this one, because again, it is a good number to bet. Let's get the stream going again. Live betting. Six and 2 as a UFC favorite for Nathaniel Wood. And he's going to be the hometown guy, so keep that in mind. They do like to pair up some of the bigger named fighters, more experienced, with the new up-and-comers to really showcase their fighters. I'm not saying that this is the case, but it could be the case here. So what happened to my little thing here at the bottom? All right, so they're off here. Daniel Wood's going to be a hard outside low kick right away for Wood. Lance 2 goes kick to the body. Pineda looking for that takedown right away. Grabs a single leg. I got locked in again. Everywhere. Nathaniel Wood able to stay on his feet. Pineda goes inside trip. It doesn't get there. Wood reverses here, clinched up against the fence. Pineda's, yeah, I think Pineda's going to be a little bit bigger in the clinch here. Drops down 50-50 position up against the fence. Pineda goes outside trip, stepping over that left leg of Nathaniel Wood. Doesn't get it. Break off back to the center. Kick to the body from Pineda. The line came down a little bit, so I'm going to queue up Nathaniel Wood here on the live line. I'm going to queue up 3 units as well because feeling frisky. Then we're going to watch the live line. Sometimes it jumps. Pineda goes outside low kick as well. 1-1-2 misses there from Pineda. Look at the big breath already from Pineda early. Watch the leg kick for Nathaniel Wood as well. Both fighters taking the center of the cage. Fight suspended. What happened here? Hard outside low kick from Pineda. Return from Wood. So that's about 3 outside low kicks I've counted so far for Wood. 1-2. Oh, Pineda got dropped with the right hand there. Wood following up with some ground and pound. Minus 620 here. We're going to need a reversal here from Pineda to try to get some buyback here on that side. If Wood ends up winning this round, then it's going to be unplayable on the live line. And then you just have to watch the rest of the fight. Yeah, you can see it's still going minus 720. I would take minus 300 right now, minus 400. But again, he was minus 400 to start the card, right? So it's hard to find live spots. It was just, again, we need Pineda to do something here to try to get the optics of maybe potentially winning the round, but he's going to spend a little bit of time here off his back. Was it a takedown? I can't remember, but Carl is in the chat. How you doing, my brother? Pineda still on the bottom here, close guard. Nothing really happening for Wood on top. Elbow from the bottom from Pineda. Big elbow from Nathaniel Wood. Reaching up, maybe trying to guillotine from the bottom here for Pineda. I don't think Wood's going to fall for that, though. Minus 620. I'm going to queue it up just in case something ridiculous happens, but maybe another broken toe. Minus 810. No, it went the other way. What is on 365? 1400. So you're getting value at minus 800 if you want to lay that. Pineda looking for Kimura on the right side there. Wood don't. Yeah, he's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Pineda, in-mount. How much time left? About a minute left. Pineda reverses. Pineda's looking for a guillotine. I think it took a little bit of Pineda's submission round 1. Again, I thought he would have a big advantage here, but again, he's going to slow down Wood's rounds 2 and 3. That's coming down minus 620. Stay on top. Let's go. 425. Oh, it's playable now. Is it going to keep going? Let's keep watching this. Oh, big elbow from Pineda. Come on, guys. 345. Let's see if we can time the top. I'm going to take 345 at worst. Go one more. Come on. There's still another wave. There's still a couple of seconds left in round 1. Maybe they think he wins from control. Big elbow from Wood. Another elbow from Wood. 270. All right, I'm taking 270. I can't wait any longer. Ooh, big shots here. You might get better than 270. So I got 3 units minus 270 here. Best of luck to whoever tailed here. Let's keep an eye on Wood's. Been a little bit slower to get back to the corner. I don't know. What do you guys think? Did Wood still win that round? Now it got to 345. Did we time the top at minus 270? We did time the top. Look at it go now. It's gone. The train has left the station, guys. It's at minus 425. Still minus 600 on Bet365. We were able to get 3 units in at minus 270, sniping the top. That's not what I want to do. Minus 345. Some comeback on Pineda here. All right. Where'd that timer thing go? Timer. Set. Round number 2. And they're off. All right. 1-1-2 for Pineda. Misses, takes the center of the cage in orthodox. Daniel Wood returns. Hard outside low kick for Nathaniel Wood. Keep an eye on that left leg for Pineda. Returns. Another hard one. Spins Pineda around. He does not like that. This is not going to decision. Hard out. Another one there from Daniel Wood. 1-1-2. Left hand lands there from Wood. Pineda backing up. Pineda's throwing some big bombs. Caught him in the eye there. Wood's coming forward. Oh, trying for that right hand counter. Now the live line's gone. Minus 620. And it's going to go to minus 1800 soon. Pineda tries to come forward. He keeps reaching for this eye. He think he got poked or punched in the eye. Hard outside low kick from both guys, kind of miss. He's still pawing at the eye. Wood engaging in the clinch. Don't do that. Keeps touching the eye, Pineda. Here's that spin kick there from Pineda. Watch this outside low kick. 3, 2, 1. Do it. Pineda walking to the left side, but he does fight from orthodox. Oh, another hard outside low kick. I don't know if Pineda can switch to southpaw. I don't think so. Kick to the body there from Wood. Oh, big overhand right misses there from Pineda. Still reaching at that eye. Trying to bounce light on his feet. Trying to not expose that left leg, but here it comes. 1-2 misses there from Pineda. Hands down. Yeah, he's gassed. It's going to be all single strikes from here on out, or big 1-2s from Pineda. You can see he's really just loading up on haymakers now. It should be Wood's fight to lose. He can just stand at range and pick them apart. Hard outside low kick again. Maybe a couple more, 3-4 more leg kicks there, and then Pineda can't stand. You can see already. Oh, he got kicked to the. Oh, he called kick to the groin. Timeout. Oh. So this is what happens in a fighting game. You get kicked in the groin. They give you 5 minutes. So if you're smart, doesn't matter what you're feeling, you take all 5 minutes. You recover. You go back. Yeah, I can't feel it. I got whatever. If you're getting 5 minutes, you take 5 minutes. So Bene's going to check the goods. Say he's good. Oh, there you go. Hands on the knees. Referee says good. Oh, he keeps pawing at the eye still. Any break you can get, Pineda, man, you take it. So you try to regain some cardio back. This is bad for Wood. He had him on the fences there. He gets some stretches. Yeah. Referee says, "Are you ready to go?" He's like, "Yeah, I guess so." Keep him up. All right, fight's back. Now the counter's done. I forgot the counter. Pineda orthodox. Wood orthodox still. Watch the outside low kick. Wood, let's go. It's there. Pineda trying to duck under 3 into southpaw, throw the 2 again. Wood's trying to pick his spots. Hard outside low kick from Pineda. Wood just misses on that 1-2. There's another one. There, that one dropped him. See? Another one done. See, what did I say? 4 or 5 leg kicks and he's done? That's 2 since I said that. Pineda goes for an outside trip. Briefly gets a takedown. Doesn't get it. Outside. He's done. Wood's going to win by leg kicks. Oh, look, he can't even stand on it. Yeah, the calf's beat up. And if you can't switch to southpaw, you're a dead man. Because you have to expose that leg. Pineda has to go circling to the left to sort of prevent. Oh, spinning back elbow misses. There's another one. You can just Pineda can't put any weight on it. Let him up. Wood. Oh, a nice kicks to the body there. Don't even get in there. Get out of there. Pineda in on a takedown. Wood defends double unders. Nice defense there from Wood. Looks like there's about 130 left. Wood standing on the feet here. You got to go back to the kick, man. You just have to. Now you could go high. Minute 17, minute 16, minute 15. Dig to the body there from Pineda. Oh, nice left hook. Left hook landed for Wood. Kick to the body. Oh, he's a big overhand right. Misses. Oh, he got caught again with the left hook. Drops Pineda down. Oh, now he went to the ground with him. Watch the triangle. Big elbows from Wood on top. He's going to finish him. Watch the armbar. Armbar attempt from Pineda on bottom. Look at this, minus 4,000 on the live line. He can't even touch it now. I think Wood's good enough not to get subbed from bottom, especially with Pineda gassed at this point. But shitty thing is he's going to survive the round. We took Wood rounds 2 and rounds 3 at the beginning of this breakdown here. Wishing I put a little bit more on that. Definitely see why. Just stand up, Wood. But, close guard from Pineda on bottom. There's the clapper's going to go. This is going to go to round number 3. Maybe we'll try to put some ice on that leg in between rounds, but I don't know if it's going to do anything. Yeah, gets up using the right leg because the left leg don't work. That right eye is ballooned up too. It's going to be tough to see him survive this. Minus 4,000 on the live line. One round later. Again, we got 250, I believe. So even that was even better than pre-fight. So if you can pick your spots, find one thing that maybe gets better, right? I didn't have to lay the minus 450 pre-fight. I got minus 200. So Freeze says, "Hey brother, last year I've been watching and tracking many. You're one of the best. Respect. Thank you for the kind words, sir. I have been watching and following this sport for so long that you've seen everything. So nothing surprises me anymore, but you get to pick out what really stands out. But again, can't say much about today because I haven't been doing well today, but happens. Yeah. Watching some of these replays here, Wood landing some big shots, little left hooks. Yeah, he went out there briefly. Right back to that busted eye. Oh, the doctor might stop it because of the fucking eye. He can't even open it. Oh, what the fuck? He went down. He popped it or something. He's good. He's letting him go. So pick your poison here. You can't see any of the left hooks because the right eye's all fucked up, and you can't switch to southpaw because the left leg's all fucked up. So pick your poison, Nathaniel Wood. I think it's going to be left hook. Go outside low kick to left hook. Spinning back fist attempt there from Pineda, round 3, just misses. Outside attempt for Wood. Pineda coming back, shooting for a takedown. Wood defending. Do not jump guillotine. What are you doing? He's on the guillotine here. Switches to the guards. He gets the position back at least. Wood's on top, on the ground, inside control. But just get up. Just stand back up. Just let him up. All right, they're up. Pineda's back up. Pineda goes outside low kick. There's a hard outside low kick from Wood. Pineda lifting up that left leg, trying to prevent it from getting kicked. Outside trip attempt. Nope, Pineda can't get that. Ducks under. Pineda's still throwing with some power, man. 8,500 on the live line, and we're missing out. So there's 4 minutes left on this stream here. Nice jab there from Nathaniel Wood. Goes hard outside low kick again. Kick to the body from Wood. Ducks under the. Wood's going to take the back. Emanari roll from Pineda. Uh-oh. Wood trying to follow. Gets a half body triangle. He's going to take the back here. Ooh, big elbow there from Pineda. Pineda's going to try to spin into him. Bump, bump, bump. This stream's not working. This one trying to get. They're still on the ground here. Wood's trying to take the back. Pineda's going to roll into him. Steps over into him. Yeah, Pineda's going to have half guard here, with 3 minutes to work. This phone fully froze. Pineda working on a guillotine, Darce choke. 2 minutes 50 seconds left. Keep an eye on this live line. Maybe somebody just ends up pounding it because they think Pineda's live. Maybe. Don't count him out. It's going to be a bad beat that this fight's going to go to decision, though. I'll tell you that. Watching, looking for a Kimura on the right side of Wood. Steps over. Still in half guard. This one back. All right. Pineda's still in half guard on top. A couple of strikes. Up. Pineda briefly got mount there, but Wood did a good job of regaining half guard. Trying to step over into mount. Wood preventing that left leg from getting to mount. Again, this live line is basically will Nathaniel Wood survive, right? So it's minus 4,000 for a reason. He is up 2 rounds coming into the third. I don't really see this being a 10-8 round. So will he survive? Minus 4,000, probably a yes. But still like a minute left here. Pineda's working on the Dars. Wow. This reminds me of the Zhang Wei Li fight and Yan Shannon at UFC 300. She didn't get finished in that one. That was a super bad beat, but looks like we're going to get to decision. Where did I have decision at? Let's move this down here. 43 seconds left on my stream here. Doesn't get it. Shoulder pressure there. Pineda, 30 seconds to work. Wood at this point can just barely hold on, just preventing the position. Don't want to expose your back trying to get up. I think you're up 2 rounds, so you're going to play it safe on the off of your back. I think that's smart. What were the odds on Wood by decision? Plus 205. So yeah, I thought it was 20%. Again, I still think it's 20%. I think he should have been finished multiple times. The outside low kicks, the left hooks there. I think it's rare for this fight to go to decision. 20% does sound right to me. But you had to lay plus 200 on it. I couldn't do it, so we took money line. But we got minus 250 something money line, right? So I think we're okay. Anybody else able to get it in, or is it just me? I sniped it. These fucking things don't work. All right. While they are reading out those, I'll get started on the next one. Nothing else to watch on that. What is the next fight here? I think they go right to the pay-per-view, right? The pay-per-view starts. Uh-oh. Then I need. Yeah, I gotta switch streams. Just in case. I gotta get my backup going. All right, give me a break here. Hold on. Let me set up my my stream here because well, actually, let me hear the decision first, and then we'll go over because we're going over to the pay-per-view event with Pineda. Events, fights. What is the Allen fight next? I guess. Yeah. Okay. Allen and Chikadze. 29. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, he was up 10-8 rounds. Nathaniel Wood. Does he cover the minus 500? Probably. But Pineda had his spots. But yeah. All right. Let me give me 5 minutes. Let me set up this thing because it's gonna go to pay per view. I don't want to miss the pay per view just in case I have one going here. I mean, all legit cable streams. All right, we have a backup in case one goes down. Then, all right, let me just find the channel. I mean, the stream, the purchase, the box. Okay, while I'm doing this here, let's break down the Calvin Cater versus Jiga Jikadze. Jiga Jikadze. First thing you need to know about him, he's going to be a kickboxer. That's all kickboxing experience. 7-1 in the UFC. Actually, pretty good striker. 7-1 in the UFC. To Arnold Allen 10-2. Allen's 2 losses coming from decision. Most of Allen's wins also coming from decision. Jiga also has lost only 1 loss coming from decision as well. 57% of them coming from decision. So right off the bat, just looking at the numbers, you would assume the fight goes to decision based on most of Allen's fights go there. Hard to finish. Same thing on the Chikadze side. And yes, I understand that and I get it, but the odds also reflect that. A couple of things to note here again. So both of these guys are going to be, I would classify them as strikers. I think Arlen Allen has some grappling upside, but he's mostly going to be a striker. You can see his distance striking, 89% of his strikes coming from a distance, only 6% on the ground, 5% in the clinch. In terms of his target accuracy, he is mostly a headhunter, going to the target or going to the head at 83% of the time, at 36% accuracy, 12% to the body, and 5% towards the legs. On the Jikazi defense side, 83% of the strikes landed have been towards the head, allowing 30% of them to be successful. 58% body defense and 72% leg kick defense. So pretty good defense overall. Not the worst I've seen there, right? Jikaze has been knocked down once, and Arnold Allen does have 3 knockdowns in his UFC career. Offensively, Arnold Allen being landing 11 of 12 takedowns, so he does mix that in. And Jikadze has only allowed 7 takedowns on 27 attempts, so decent numbers as well. On the Chikadze side, again, he's going to be a distance striker as well. 89% of his strikes coming from a distance, 1% in the clinch, and 10% on the ground. He also goes to the target at almost 80% at 78%, at 34% head accuracy. Goes to the body at 15% at 67, and then legs 8% at 77. So very comparable numbers in terms of head target, head strike accuracy. Even Arnold Allen, his head strike defense also pretty low at 28%. I think Jiga was at 30% head strike defense, 72 towards the legs and to the body, and 81 towards the legs. So again, very decent strikers from both sides there, right? Jikaze again hasn't worked in a ton of grappling, only 2 takedowns on 5 attempts. Okay, and then so I don't think Jigga's going to look for the takedown. I think it's Allen probably that looks for the takedown, if anything. And but I wouldn't be surprised if the fight stays on the feet. Offensively striking, Allen has been in some 5-round fights. Oh, nice. Averaging 19 strikes landed in round number 1, 15 strikes in round number 2, and 13 strikes in round number 3. So keep an eye on that. His output does drop off in rounds from 1, 2, and 3. And then 5-round fight. This is going to be a 3-round fight, so don't worry about that. But he had that 5-round fight with Max Holloway. That fight being pretty close. I know Holloway won that. He did have a decent fight with Calvin Kattar. I think he won that fight if I can't recall. But Calvin Kattar again going to be a pretty good boxer himself. Dan Hooker, good striker. Sadiq Yusuf. So he's hung in there with some pretty good strikers, right? That last fight against Movsar Evelev. That fight I was at in Toronto, that one was very close. Ivlev was back and forth with the grappling. His takedown defense looked pretty good, Arnold Allen. So again, he doesn't have to worry about that in this fight. But he's fought some decent strikers. I think he's pretty good on the feet. Defensive striking, again, we talked about his head strike defense being pretty good. Even the strikes landed 14, 13, and 11, pretty good on the feet. On the Jakadze side, a little bit better output. 15 strikes landed in round one, spikes up to round 2, 22, and 21 in round three there. Also fought some decent strikers in Calvin Kattar, Edson Barboza. These are decent strikers. So pretty close fight, I think, in my mind, right? Defensive striking absorbed 17 strikes in round number one, 16 in round two, and 17 in round number three. And yeah, again, I don't think the fight goes down to the ground, so I'm going to briefly go over the Arnold Allen. If anybody goes for the grappling, it's going to be Arnold Allen. He attempts 0.6 takedowns in round one, as being successful in 0.4. But when's the last time he attempted a takedown, right? That was against a Sadiq Yusuf. He fought Max Holloway. You could have attempted a takedown against Max Holloway. He's mostly a striker, right? Calvin Kattar is going to be a boxer. If there's any time that you're going to go for takedown, it's against those guys, right? The Evlev fight, I get you don't take the takedown, but the last time he tried a takedown was Sadiq Yusuf. He went for 5 takedowns in that fight, Nick Lentz, and then Gilbert Melendez. I can't bank on him trying to get the takedown. He has a clear path. And then let's go over to the Jakadze defensive grappling. So if Allen chooses to grapple and Jakadze tries to defend, overall, decent takedown defense, right? Only allowing 7 takedowns on 27 attempts. That was early in his career. These are from 2019, 2020, where he allowed these 5 takedowns. So 5 of his 7 takedowns allowed have been in 2020, March back in the day, right? So he's faced 2 takedowns here from Irwin Rivera. Omar Morales tried 3 times. Calvin Kattar tried 6 times there. Could only get him down once. So it's going to be hard, right? That he hasn't. I don't know if Allen can get the fight down to the ground, and I think he might need to, because if the fight stays standing and the fight goes grappling, don't know where the end of that report is, but I think Chikadze, they call it the Giga kick or the Giga kick because he goes to the body quite often with it, right? He goes, and especially in this fight, it's going to be Southpaw versus Orthodox. That kick to the body is going to be pretty good for Giga. It's going to work it. You just saw it in the Molly McCann fight. A couple of kicks to the liver, really going to start slowing fighters down. So keep that in mind there. That's why I think here's the breakdown of what I think here. So I have Arnold Allen to win by KO 15%. Think he can win by submission at 10% of the time. If it does go down to the ground, if he finds it, like it takes a lot for him to get to that 10%. But overall, I think he wins the decision at 35%. Overall, I think it's Arnold Allen. I'm picking Arnold Allen to win. I think he's about a 60% favorite. I think the line should be about minus 150. The current line is minus 250, right? It's too expensive for me to lay that juice. I think he should be about minus 150. They're saying I have to lay minus 250. It's too expensive for me, so I can't play the money line. And then the win by KO, I said I think it should be plus 550. I said it should be plus 567. They're giving me 550, so it's probably built right. I don't need to force it. But Arnold Allen KO does make sense. I do remember from the tapes that you've watched the Giga Jakadze fight Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar, there was a little bit of grappling in that fight in the first round. And then by the end of the first round, Giga Jakadze was already slowing down. He was breathing a little bit harder. So I think if Arnold Allen can sort of replicate some of that game plan, it could wear him out into the later rounds. I think Arnold Allen finding a finish is probably going to be in the later rounds. Arnold Allen submission round 2, submission round 3. They could be live if he gets down to the ground. What else is live? Overall, yeah, I think he's just too expensive to play the money line. I think Jakadze, I have him a 40% chance to win, plus 150. Current line's plus 200, so you're getting decent odds. And so if you're looking to bet anything for value, Kelly Criterion is saying put 1.3 units on Giga Jakadze to win. And I don't disagree. I think he's going to be somewhat the better striker. I think he has more diverse striking. Those kick to the bodies are going to really open up. So I can see it really being a big difference here. So let me still looking for this other stream because this one crapped out. This one. No. I think this is it. Find the best stream here. Just give me a second. That one's late. That one there. Okay, we're gonna go with this one. I'm gonna get this one going. So, let's go to the chat here. Brad says they credited with Pineda with a takedown at least. Yes, we had the over Pineda over half a takedown, so I'm glad he at least got that one. And then Cod lives or live says, "What's good, buddy? Thank you for joining me." All right. Still trying to find the stream. This one crapped out on me. I don't want to miss the fight, but I want to talk it through. So again, if you're looking to gamble and you're looking to take a shot on the dog here, it's not a bad bet taking Giga Chikadze at plus 300. Um, I do think that Allen wins, and it's probably going to be a decision most of the time. I think it should be about plus 186. The current line is minus 110, and the books usually do that. They they sort of agree, and that's why they will shade these ones. So minus 110 probably hits, but are you saying it's more than 50% of the time? It's hard to lay the money right based on the price. So that's sort of how I look at it. I think if you want to win something, that's the winning bet is probably win by decision, but I don't know if it's worth it. Hold on here. All right, still talking, so we're good here. We got a little bit more time to kill. Gives me time to find this other thing. Hold on. What else do we need to know? Okay, live betting angles here. Yeah, what I'll be watching is it really depends on how Arnold Allen approaches this fight. If he tries to stay at range and try to like out technique Giga Chikadze, he's not going to do it. He's going to get picked apart at range. I think the kick's going to be there. I think Giga is probably the better rangier fighter. I think Arnold Allen has to step on the inside, try to get there, try to make it a little bit dirty, work in the grappling. And so if he does that, I think it can really wear on Giga. So it really depends on how he wants to come out. And so we're going to be watching sort of the game plan. If he forces the pace there, if Arnold Allen sits back, then there's no reason to think that it's probably Jiga and by decision. That's not a bad bet actually. Jiga by decision plus 400. Yeah, it's plus 300 now, plus 400 on the decision line. Let's see here. Arnold Allen's tough to finish, and he's been knocked down a couple of times. But if Jigga has his way, he's standing at a distance, he's kicking you at a distance, he's picking you apart. It's not gonna really finish Allen. Allen, if Allen chooses to come forward and make it a reckless fight again, then you can sort of see a finish because he just forces his hand. You force the exchanges, you get into firefights. I do probably prefer Allen in a firefight just because he throws with some heat. But again, it's tough to know what he's gonna do. What the fuck is the link? Home. Rob says, yeah, Gigabyte points is plus 450 on Fan. I'm gonna go over there and bet that. I think the line is off, and I think if Jig is going to win, it's going to be mostly by decision, right? I think I have it 25%. Um, I think it could be very close if it goes to decision. And so I'll take a shot on the dog. I could see split decision. If you have DraftKings split decision, that's not a bad look either. I don't even know what the line is. I stopped checking the split decision. Probably I was losing too much money on them, but some fights they make sense. Arnold Allen, here it is here, plus 250 now. He has to be the value side, right? And you're that's how you look at approach these. Like it's value versus winner, right? I'm picking Allen to win. I think he's going to be a little bit. I think he's going to win, but I don't think he's going to cover minus 250 favorite. God says Allen just needs to swarm like in the hooker fight. Yeah, pretty much. He has to be in his face. He has to crowd the kicker. You can't let him get those kicks off, right? So he has to be in his pocket. He has to be in his face. And I think Jikadze going backwards for 3 rounds gonna definitely wear on the cardio. Maybe I got to play Allen late too. So if Jigga has his way, he stands at a distance. I think he can win a decision. I'm gonna play that 450. I'm gonna put. Oh, fucking gotta log in again. I'm gonna put half a unit on it. $250 at plus 450. Get me something on this because I don't have too much on this. I don't think. I just couldn't play the line, so I was thinking of getting in live, but I'll play some Giga points, and then it gives me some wiggle room on the live betting line as well. So keep that in mind. We're playing Giga. If I see that going to decision, and I think it's close, I might come back on the Allen side because I have plus 450 on the Giga side. And then also looking at Arnold Allen KO rounds 2-3 plus 1,000. Arnold Allen submission 2-3 plus 1,000. So given the same odds, I have to go KO. I don't think the submission again. He has to get the takedown. He has to get to that position. Most of Allen's submissions, I think, are front chokes. He likes the guillotine. That's how he defends some of the takedowns. Is goes to the front choke. He doesn't proactively grapple enough to look for submission. It's not like he's gonna throw up a triangle from his back, but he's not like he's gonna like fish for an arm bar or anything like that. I think if Allen has the choice, he goes to KO, and at plus 1,000, I'm gonna play plus 1,000. Allen KO rounds 2-3. I think it goes one of two ways, right? It either goes Giga decision if he stays on the outside, or Allen presses forward and then makes him fade a little bit later. So $25, $50, something small like that. Rob says Giga to win by KO in rounds 2 or 3 is plus 1,200 on fan. That's not bad either, But Allen's durable. I know he's been dropped. Allen's pretty durable. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. That's going to probably how he wins by KO is probably late. I could see it. Okay, I'm putting $50 on Arnold Allen KO 2-3 at plus 1,000. $50 to win 550. So we got a little bit creative here. So we have some Allen finish. We have some Giga by decision. And then we'll see if we can get more in live betting. We might find a better spot live betting. Anybody else like anything? What do you guys think? Maybe I'll take this point to go through some of the lines or some of the bets that I have on some of the upcoming fights because they are just walking into the cage now, or the walkout. We don't need to talk about that. This week, for some reason, I have a lot of stats props. And what I mean by that is that takedown props, striking props. Do I have anything in this one? Any of the most takedowns I had, yeah. That's not bad. Well, Makaev won the decision there, huh? That one's live still. What else to bet? Sorry, let me go over here. All over the place. Forgot to drink. Let's do it on 365. It's too hard to navigate over there. Okay. What else is here? What else you guys need to get ready for? Some guys sometimes always ask me for a parlay, so let me see my remaining picks. These are straight picks to win, not looking at the odds. I think I'm gonna go with Edwards. I gotta go with the favorite Edwards. I gotta go with Tom Aspinall as a pick. This one's close. I'm gonna pick Bobby Green to win the Paddy Pimblett fight, but we can talk it through when we get there. And then the Leroy Duncan fight, again, it can go two ways. I think Gregory Rodriguez has more ways to win, but I'm picking Leroy Duncan as the faster, better striker. Gregory Rodriguez can be somewhat of a punching bag, so pretty much looks like I'm taking all of the phase with the Bobby Green being a pick 'em here. So that's Leroy Duncan. It's going to be Arnold Allen as a pick, Leroy Duncan as a pick, Bobby Green as a pick, Tom Aspinall as a pick, and Leon Edwards as a pick. But again, I'm more of a value better. I take the value lines that I think have better odds than they should. So I'm not necessarily laying minus 400 on Tom Aspinall, and we'll get to that fight. I do like one. I actually have $2,000 on a Tom Aspinall prop, and I don't know if 365 has it. I don't think they do. You might have to go over to one of your other books, but we'll talk about that soon. Actually, if you guys want to get in, you know what? I'll tell you guys now. Let's see if it's over here. Sorry, let me pull this back up here. Rob says, I'm playing fight goes to decision at minus 170. That's not bad. What? Where's that? That's not bad. Minus 170. So I give it 60% chance. Yeah, that's about right. 35% on the Allen side, Jiga 25% on there. So 60% total. Probably about right, but it probably hits. Yeah, FanDuel again. So can't fault you for it, but again, I'll tell you within the first minute how the fight's gonna go if we see it play out. Uh, the Tom Aspinall one bugged me out. Tom Aspinall, yeah. See on 365, it's over 1.5 rounds, but on somewhere like FanDuel, sorry, DraftKings here, I don't know why it's so hard to fucking find the markets. I gotta click off of here, click here. Okay, it is biggest bet of the night for you guys wondering. Is this round props here? So Tom Aspinall is going to be minus 400 favorite. Curtis Blades is going to be a plus 300 underdog. I like Curtis. I like the value on Curtis Blades. I think he brings a lot that Tom Aspinall has not seen yet in the heavyweight division. Curtis Blades leads heavyweights of all time in terms of the most takedowns landed and the most top control for a heavyweight. And Tom Aspinall has not really had to fight a grappler or takedowns at all. So I think if fight goes, I think here it is. Here starts round 2. Fight starts round 2 minus 115. So basically, I don't think that there's going to be a finish. I think Aspinall, if he wins, he might be a little bit later. I think if Blades wins, it's probably going to be through grappling and takedowns. But I really don't think he's going to finish Tom Aspinall on the feet or on the ground. So I think you get all of Blades' wins, and I think you get at least half of Aspinall's wins there as well. So fight starts round 2 minus 115, going a little bit contrarian because again, Tom Aspinall does have a lot of first round finishes, but Andre Arlovsky took him to round 2, so it's not out of the question. I think it's live. All right, so they are in the cage. Bruce Buffer's doing the announcements. I do not have a backup stream. I'm still trying to find this one here. Hold on. There. Oh, there's one. Okay. Uh, this one's the best. No. All right, we got both of them up. Who is faster? This one is definitely faster. All right, so good luck to everybody here. Again, we are looking at Alan and how he approaches the fight. We're drinking. Cheers to you guys. Look at these odds. On the screen here, they had minus 240, Alan, but we saw minus 3 something because they do those graphics and the line moves. All right, live betting. MMA. You might get, if you like the Allen side, I think you can wait. It's minus 289. I think at some point within the first 5 minutes, if it stays standing, you're going to get a better line. I can't see Allen covering this fight or covering this number for the whole fight. All right, so they're off. Jigga's going to be in the black shorts. Allen's going to be in the red shorts. Allen right away taking orthodox, coming forward, trying to circle to the right. Jigga goes high kick. That one was blocked. Circling to the left. So watch that straight hand there from Allen down the middle. He is doing the right thing, coming close and crowding. Giga moving off the back foot, goes high kick, low kick, body kick. Allen catches a kick. Good takedown defense from Giga. He stays on his feet. Giga takes the center of the cage. 1-2 from Giga lands. So now I don't really know what to cheer for, but Giga's taking the center, again, still in orthodox. Allen's still coming forward. Kicks to the body. I think Giga landed a right hand there. Inside low kick there from Jiga. Goes high kick blocked. All day, right? Those kicks to the body, the kicks to the head there from Jiga is going to be there all day. And Allen doesn't throw a ton of leg kicks. He's not like a huge leg kicker either. So this favors Jiga. It's just the forward pressure. Allen has to get on the inside. So far, he hasn't been able to do that. But again, watch Jiga go backwards all 3 rounds here. Bouncing line on his feet. 1-2 from Jiga. Doesn't get there. Looks like Stephen Thompson out there bouncing on the feet. Allen's still trying to jump forward into the pocket, but as Allen moves forward, Jiga moves backwards. Kick again, blocked from Allen to the body. Allen kind of chasing him. He's not cutting off the cage. He's not changing the angle. Jiga landed a right hand there that landed. Oh, yeah, we got to watch this live line here. So, high kick there from Jiga. I'm going to queue up Allen just in case because I do see Jiga moving backwards, but I think Jiga's winning this round so far. Queue up $1,000. See what happens. Allen's still taking the orthodox, still circling to the right. Jiga's still maintaining that distance. Partially landed left hook for Allen. Short on the jab there from Allen. Giga lands a body kick. Spin kick from Jiga misses. Allen hasn't thrown one kick. Has he thrown any punches? He keeps following him. He can't close the distance. It's the footwork of Jiga that's giving him issues. If you don't have any, my read here is I'm looking at Jiga live. If he stays plus money, I think he's winning this round. And Allen's not able to find on the inside. Was single unit. Let me see some more. Jiga landed left hand in that. Allen threw like a punch to the chest. It's not a crazy high pace from Allen either, right? He's just coming forward, but he's not pushing him plus 124. Some money's coming in on Allen, but again, you see, wait, you got Allen. You can get Allen at minus 160 on DraftKings, minus 145 on Allen, but you get a little bit more plus 114. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna put a unit on Jiga. I'm just trying to think if I should put 2 units. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Yeah, Jiga's going to be faster. He's not pushing enough pace. We're going to go 2 units plus 114. And we have decision. So, and the best part is we took that Allen KO 2-3. So it's the best case scenario for us if Jiga's up 1 round because he's more likely to win a decision and Allen needs a finish in the later rounds. So we sort of played it weirdly, but we're getting in a good spot so far. So we got plus 114 coming back down a little bit. In 365, you can still get plus 125 on the live line. Again, I can't bet here anymore. So let's go over to 365 just in case. We're going to land. So the other thing you could do is if you have multiple books, obviously don't do it at the same. Oh, flying knee there. Oh, front kick there from Allen. All right, round's over. I think Jiga wins that round, right? I think he's up 1 round. Yeah, he landed that knee. He landed that jump knee at the end of the round. Allen landed a front kick, and that was it. I think you have to give it to Jiga. I think he's up 1 round. And he hasn't shown that he has an answer to close the distance. You see him coming forward. He hasn't tried to mix it up. Yeah. Still here for us, the hobby. I thought Allen left the TriStar. Oh, yeah, he did clip him with the knee. I watched the slow motion on there. Yeah, he got rocked. Should have been a knockdown. Oh, no, he prevented the knockdown. He went down on his hands. Plus 100 on Jiga Jikadze. Maybe they think it's close. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know if I can make a case for Allen winning that round. He got clipped there. Should have been a knockdown. Let's be honest. Look, all right, round 2. Allen, same thing. Southpaw coming forward. Jikadze moving backwards, but not throwing anything. He hasn't forced Jiga to work, defend a takedown, to grapple at all. All he's doing is stepping backwards, Jiga. So I think he can keep this up. I'm looking at plus 100. Keep an eye on this 365 line because I have that up now. I'm gonna queue up some more just in case. Plus 110. I'm queuing up a unit, $500 on Jiga plus 110. Plus 124. Guys, am I missing something? Inside kick there from Allen. Left hand to the body lands for Allen, but I think Jiga landed the left hand as well. Nice left hand there from Jiga lands through the guard. I take this plus 124 for sure. I can't hit it on this account here. DraftKings plus 124. I think that's value. Outside kick there from Jiga lands. Nice left hand lands. Another jab. Jiga winning this round too. 1-2 lands for Allen. Knee up the middle misses for both guys. Oh, left hand stuns him. Oh, Allen landed left hand. That one stunned Jiga. Uh-oh. And it was a poor visual because he got rocked. He clearly got rocked. 1-2 lands for Jiga. Yeah, Jiga's just a little bit faster. Lead high kick blocked. Oh, nice left hand there from Jiga. Yeah, this one. Now Allen's pressing forward, throwing heat. Again, I favor Allen in a firefight, but he hasn't been able to make it a firefight yet. He has to make it dirty, and he just keeps following him. 1 to the body misses for Allen. Jiga goes high with the high kick blocked. Still pick him on the. I don't know. I think Allen might win this round because of that knockdown, right? Maybe Jiga can steal it back, but I have to be. Oh, big high kick for Jiga. Woohoo! He did the stinky leg. Oh, big left hand lands for Allen. I don't know how to score this round now. Both guys did stinky legs during this fight, or during this round. I guess the split decision might come in. Yeah, he landed clean, but Jiga took it clean. Allen threw that 1-1-2. I saw it on the replay there, and spun his head. Like I don't. Oh, he landed another two. Those are clean left hands there too for Allen. Dig to the body there from Allen. Yeah, now it's a little bit dirty. Now it's Allen coming forward. I think we're okay. We're gonna let it go because again, I have Allen KO 2-3. I have Jiga decision, and we took Jiga live. Oh yeah, Allen's winning this round. He landed some big left hands. Jiga's slowing down a little bit as well. It's that forward pressure. Yeah. Oh, he got clipped again with that left hand. Man, Allen looked like he's taking that. The tides have turned. If you haven't gotten it, looks like tides are turning. Looks like money's gonna come in on the Allen side. Sniping. He's going for that head, Allen. Left straight there through the guard. Right hand there from Jiga lands. Jump up there. High kick again, blocked. High kick there. Fight is round 2 is done. So I think it's 1-1. But I guess there's a case for Arnold Allen winning round one, right? Hmm. I think round two is clearly Allen. He has the cardio advantage going into round three. Fuck. What did I say? The Arnold Allen decision. Minus 345. For us, says he's up 2 rounds, but treat it like 1-1. So yeah, and I don't rate Jiga's finishing ability here in round three pretty high. I think best case for us on the Jigiga side is that it'd be 1-1, and that now round three starts on the feet, and we'll see what happens. Here's some replays. Yeah, Jiga had some moments, but he just doesn't have the power that Allen has. Pop. He popped him with a jab, stunned him. And Jiga landed a head kick that wobbled him. All right, round three, they're off. Allen again right away in his face, forward pressure. Jiga moving backwards. Left hook there from Allen. One, two misses there from Allen. Still Allen taking southpaw. Jiga in orthodox. Again, he's still moving backwards. Jiga has to look at these. Oh, lands a left hand. Allen landed that left hand now at will. And it's not like Jiga has like takedowns, right? He has to like deal with this for the rest of the round. Left straight misses there from Allen. He has to stop moving backwards. He has just to stand in the pocket. Nice jab there from Allen. Another jab there from Allen. Jiga stopped moving backwards at least. And now he's planting his feet, but now he's getting tagged up. Kick to the body there from Jiga, blocked. Another kick. Big left hand lands for Allen. He's trying to counter the kick with the overhand left. If Allen's going to win, let's knock him out here at least. Jiga steps back, throws a left hand, lands. Nice jab there from Allen. Inside kick. Still 3 minutes left. Jiga's is going to need something big here, I think. There's a knee up the middle. Left hook misses. Left hand misses. Yeah. I don't know. Allen's pulling away with this. Nice uppercut lands for Jiga. One, two there. Jiga can't keep moving backwards like this. Nice jab lands for Jiga, but Allen returns punch to the body. One, two misses there from Allen. Allen's just pressuring with the forward and the kick to the body again from Jiga. He's going to need something big like a spinning wheel kick or something. Jiga's still moving on his bike backwards. Still 2 minutes left. Lands another left hand for Allen. Kick to the body. There's a left hand lands for Jiga. Yeah, the corner's telling him to circle off the cage, but you gotta stop moving, man. Plant and throw. Left hand lands. Again for Allen. Now he's forcing the action here. A minute left. minus 4,000 on the live line for Arnold Allen. So I tend to agree. He needs to bite down and just throw and land something big. But I don't think he has the gas. He's done. Man, and I'm kicking myself because I said let's take Allen. Allen's going to be a live bet target, all that stuff, and just Allen just didn't push the pace in round one, and I knew the forward pressure would get there, but he didn't push enough of a pace. I thought that Jigga would be able to like at least survive another round, keeping him at range there, but looks like in retrospect it's going to be Allen by decision, like we talked about. Maybe like 20 seconds left. Big 1-2 there. And the worst part is, at the end of the fight, he's gonna put his hands up like he won or something. It's like I did it, I won. Go lead uppercut, jumping knee there from Allen. Goes to decision. Yeah, you got it. All right. So did not get the late Allen finish, but he did probably win a decision, which as Cook said, we did talk about it, right? What do we have? Allen decision is the most likely outcome at 35%. But we said we needed 186 or better. They juiced it to minus 110. So if you laid the juice, paid the price, you won that bet probably. Sometimes I just can't lay the juice. I try to go contrarian a little bit. But yeah, you never know. All right. We will let the judges sort that one out. I'll see what the actual outcome of that was. Let's go to the comments here. Caden says, "Hear me out. Molly is still my number 3 pound for pound, but she looks fucked in her prime. So she's going to make a comeback in 2025. I doubt it. I doubt it. Not that I saw there. She, maybe, but depends on the competition. All his running is horrible optus for Jigga. Yeah, I mean, he has to fight a perfect fight. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 29-28, 29-28, 30-27 Allen, meaning that Jigga won round one, but yeah, Jigga's cooked. Yeah, it was the forward pressure, right? Allen brought it to him late. And he split? All three. Yeah, no split. Yeah, all three judges, 29-28. So Jigga won round one. Ah, yeah. So he won round one. You're getting plus 115 or whatever on Jigga Jakadze after he won a first round, and Allen had not pushed the pace or really done anything in round one to make him really work, right? So in retrospect, I get it, right? Like it's a good number, it's a good situation, but I think a lot of people knowing that Jigga kind of fades in the later rounds, getting that number. So congrats to the Allen backers. Definitely live betting was probably the way if you like the Allen side because you could have got near a pick 'em. Cuts, it's got to be 29-28. Yeah, it was unanimous 29-28. So yeah, Jigga was up one round. All right, moving on. Let's go down here. All right. Christian Leroy Duncan. Gregory Rodriguez. Okay, so this fight's going to be interesting. This is going to be not a classic grappler versus striker matchup, but it's more of a grappler versus striker with grappling. So Gregory Rodriguez is going to be like, I always think he's so old, and then I look at his age, and he's not that old, but he's old on fight years. The amount of damage that this guy's taken, it's crazy that the amount of punishment that this guy can take. But Gregory Rodriguez is going to be 6-2 in the UFC. 83% of his wins coming from KO. Half of his wins from KO and decision. Something was up with these numbers on Duncan here. They have a Christian Duncan and they have a Christian Leroy Duncan. So I think the stats were messing them up here. So let's not look at the Christian Duncan side. Actually, let's go over to. I do have some numbers here for Gregory Rodriguez. We'll talk on them here just in a bit here. Well, these are your Leroy Duncan defensive numbers. Okay, so defensive striking for Leroy Duncan. Fight Ribeiro, yep. Dennis Stolulin, Armin Petrosian. None of those guys are pretty good strikers, right? But he sort of beat the brakes off of them. He did go to the head distance at 87% distance striking, 11% in the clinch. Not a big ground guy, right? 66% target towards the head, 21 towards the legs, and 13 towards the body. Again, this is defensive, so these are the strikes absorbed. 34% head strike defense, absorbed 16 strikes in round one, 20 in round two, and 16 in round three. Has not been knocked down there. Again, yeah, see Claudio Rivera going 3 of 18 in distance strikes, round one. Round two going 1 of 6. He was basically a punching bag in that fight. Same with Dylan Stolulin going 5 of 11, 21 of 55. But Gregory Rodriguez, yeah, talking about it. Okay, so let's look at his offensive striking numbers. Distance striking 82%, goes to the clinch 10% of the time. Not a big ground guy, 8% of the time on the ground, but I think he is a BJJ black belt. He does have all that, but I think he fell in love with the striking. So 51% striking accuracy, that's pretty good for the head. 1 and 2 shots to the head are landing. And again, he does throw with some power. 25, 24, and 24 strikes landed in rounds one. Does have 4 knockdowns. Knockdown Chidi and Julian Marquez. Defensively here for Gregory Rodriguez, he's going to be somewhat of a punching bag himself. Head strike numbers not bad at 36% head strike defense, 92% towards the legs. I just remembered him getting really beat up and stuff, right? Landing all of these strikes. Yeah, who was it? Petrosian picked him apart. Brad Tavares. All right, the grappling numbers. This is where what gets pretty interesting here, is because I want to talk on Gregory Rodriguez. I think he has a big edge in the grappling if he goes there, and it's just he hasn't gone there. So here is Gregory Rodriguez's offensive grappling. Average is 1.1 takedowns attempted in round one, 0.05 landed in round number two. Goes up to 2.2 attempts in round number two, landing on average 1.2 in round two, right? So keep that in mind. Brad Tavares, known for his takedown defense, got taken down twice on 6 attempts. Tends to lose shots for some takedowns. So again, I think he has a big grappling edge. Look at the success rate. We went Petrosian, he got him down. Jung Young Park got him down. Dusko got him down. So 11 takedowns on 23 attempts, not bad for his grappling thing. So I think he's going to have a big edge on the ground. I think on the feet, I think Gregory Rodriguez has to make it dirty. If Gregory Rodriguez is going to try to stay on the outside, try to pick him apart, I think Duncan's going to be the better technical striker. And again, Gregory Rodriguez, I've seen him take some damage there. So he comes forward on the center line, doesn't really move his head at all. He gets sort of picked apart. So I can see Duncan winning the stand-up. I think Duncan decision is kind of live. That's what I have here at 35%. Yeah, so they're doing the same thing as the Allen fight here, right? So I said about 35%. I think it's the most likely path is Duncan decision. I think you said should get plus 186, but the books know this as well, so they're shading it to minus 110. If you want a winning bet, play the Duncan by decision. Wait, did I update this? Is it the same Allen numbers? Maybe. Oh man, disregard here. Let's go into the numbers here. What did the numbers over here say? Um. Yeah, so same thing in this fight. We're gonna see if Gregory Rodriguez can get in his face, make it a dirty fight, or does Duncan or Rodriguez have trouble closing the distance, things like that. Um, yeah, okay. So I like Duncan decision. I like Gregory Rodriguez by submission. I think if he gets down to the ground, I think he has a big grappling edge. So submission is live for Gregory Rodriguez. Probably doesn't happen if he doesn't look to grapple. Um, Gregory Rodriguez by KO is possibly because he throws some heat, man. Like if he makes it a firefight, just like the Allen fight, I favor Gregory Rodriguez is like Arnold Allen, where he gets in the pocket, he can throw some big strikes, he can land. I favor his chin, I favor his power over Leroy Duncan. Duncan's going to be more of the outside, more technical. He does have a lot of spinning attacks himself, but I think he can pick Rodriguez apart. But I do think that Rodriguez has to force the action and then makes it a definitely interesting fight. So again, I don't have anything on this fight because again, I can see it going a little bit of both ways. I'm hoping to maybe live bet in it to get a little bit a better read on it. Anything last minute? Anything? Anybody have anything? Anybody in love with? Share it with the people. Point spread. Duncan by decision plus 400. Yeah, that's a one to take. I didn't see it. Here, I'll put it here because it's here. Let me see if I can get like $250. Oh, it went through. All right, there we go. Now we have Duncan decision. Normally it gets limited, so Duncan decision half a unit plus $250 at plus 400. I think he goes there 35% of the time. I think he can outpoint him. But I think this submission, if you want something bigger, you can go Gregory Rodriguez by submission. Gregory Rodriguez submission rounds 2-3. I just don't know if it gets there, right? Look, takedowns landed. They don't think Duncan's going to get any takedowns, which I agree. Oh, there was a line here. I forgot to tell you guys. This was the one I don't know if I still have much, but it's the submission only line. Gregory Rodriguez submission only line minus 280. I don't think they'll let me get it now. It basically it's submission only line. Except what happened? Let's take him on too high. Can I get $500? Oh, okay. I got $500 in submission only. How this bet works is that if Gregory Rodriguez wins a submission, we win the bet. If Leroy Duncan wins by submission, then we lose the bet. Anything else, we push. So worst case, I think it's a push. If you get the submission, I don't think Leroy Duncan's going to submit this guy. And at minus two something, I think it's a great line. I don't know if you can still get minus 280. It should be like minus 600, minus 700. Easy, right? I like look at here. So yeah, I didn't update this one. I can't, these are not the right numbers. But yeah, it's this one is sort of banking on Gregory Rodriguez to sort of deal with the punishment, take the punishment, goes those 3 rounds. I could see like a 30-27, but depends if Gregory Rodriguez can get the takedowns. The submission has to be live for Gregory Rodriguez, so that's another one, right? That's why you take the submission only line. Mike says, hard to see CLD attempting a submission. Yeah, it's first, he's not going to go for a takedown. First, he has to attempt a takedown, which he won't. Second, he has to get Gregory Rodriguez down, which he won't. Third, he has to get to a position where he can land a submission or actually attempt a submission and pass guard, which he won't. And then fourth, he actually has to sink the submission in, get Gregory Rodriguez to tap. It's not going to happen. So I think you're free rolling here at minus 280 on the submission only line. I wish I had these numbers up to show you, but yeah. You could take it straight up if you don't have the submission only line. Some of the books, I know it's only on DraftKings there, but Gregory Rodriguez by submission plus 550, and Gregory Rodriguez submission late is also live. You don't want to, I guess, burn yourself to submission. You can just take late here. You gonna get this in for $25? Oh, they gave it to me. All right, I put Gregory Rodriguez just round 3. Leroy Duncan gonna be 10-1, minus 135 favor. Gonna have a 4-inch reach advantage. We're gonna load up the live bet, and we're gonna see. Live and bet, yeah. And on this side, close this one. Here's bet 365. Live in game. Support here. Cheers, boys. All right. Thanks for hanging out, spending your pay-per-views with me, watching this. Let's make some money. All right. So, buffers announced them in. They are in the center. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. Watch this live. Gregory Rodriguez in the white trunks. Leroy Duncan on one knee in the black trunks. They are off Duncan takes the center of the cage in orthodox. Rodriguez counters in orthodox. Nice jab there, lands early for Duncan. Kick to the body there from Rodriguez, partially blocked. Duncan in southpaw now switches back to orthodox. Jab misses for Duncan. Inside kick from Duncan lands. 1-2 just short on that for Duncan. Goes kick to the body, misses from Duncan. Run forward from Gregory Rodriguez. Oh, Rodriguez looked like he landed a left hook there. 1-2. Gregory Rodriguez in his face lands a left hook there. Yeah. See, this is a Rodriguez fight. He has to make it dirty. Kick to the body there from Rodriguez. Where are these live lines? DraftKings. What's going on? Rodriguez. Right hand, left hand just misses there. Flying knee from Duncan there. Just miss. Right hand lands for Rodriguez. Let's queue up some Rodriguez money. Just because I think this forward pressure here from Rodriguez. And plus we have the CLD decision. So let's queue up Rodriguez here. Left hook there lands for Rodriguez. Nice front kick there from Duncan. Nice inside kick from Duncan. Circles off. Yeah, Duncan's going to be more technical. He's faster. He's straighter. He's longer. He's better. But regular. Oh, he threw a kick. Grabbed the leg. Rodriguez takes. Get it. I'm going to take this Rodriguez minus 145 if I can get it in. He got the takedown. It's in. 2 units. Gregory Rodriguez, I think, is minus 145. He caught the kick and got the takedown. He might spend the rest of the round on top. If he can get it in. He's here. He's working on. He might even get the submission here from this point. Arm track. What? Okay, so this one's done. Keep an eye on 365 because I might try to bet it there. I doubt it though. I think this is going to balloon to minus 400 after round one. Nice right hand there from Rodriguez in the on the ground. A couple of nice elbows there from Rodriguez. Right elbow there from Rodriguez. In half guard here, minus 345 on the live line. Sometimes you just got to take it. You know, if he's going to get him to the ground, it'll be such a mismatch and he's not going to get up that everybody's going to pound that side, and rightfully so, right? Right hands. That was the problem, right? Sometimes it's not just about technique. It's just there's such a deficiency on the ground that Rodriguez has all the upside. Minus 270 here for Rodriguez. And we took some Rodriguez round 3, so keep that in mind as well. Still working this position here. No submission attempts yet for Rodriguez. Still in the half guard. CLD looking to use that left knee shield to prevent Rodriguez from creating some space. He might try to push off and get back up to his feet, but right now Rodriguez controlling. Oh, he's back up to his legs. Rodriguez going to circle, take the back, doesn't let him back up. Good job there. I thought he was going to go for guillotine, but he did not. Chose to spin to the back, keep control. Oh, CLD grabs the legs, prevents the back take. Good job defending, but Rodriguez changes direction. He just has to pass that left arm. It's that left arm that's going to burn out here. You're trying to hold Rodriguez all of his body weight by using that left arm there. There, he breaks it there. Steps right. Oh, that left arm's still blocking the hooks. No, that stream went down. A minute left here. So I'm not going. So yeah, Duncan's still preventing the back take with that left hook, with the left hand. Oh, Rodriguez gets it. They keep spinning. That arm's still there. Now he's just going to make him like hold on to his weight for a little bit. Oh, Duncan tries to go through the back door there, but Rodriguez did a good job of holding him in. 22 seconds left, 20 seconds left in round number one. This looks like it's going to be a Rodriguez round. And so we got minus 145, right, on Rodriguez, 2 units. You can at this point go back on the Duncan fight because obviously round number two starts on the feet as well. And it's possible, but I sort of favor Rodriguez here going into the later rounds. Yeah, some deep breaths from Duncan coming back to his corner. Hands on the hips. Corner telling him to sit a little bit dejected. Choosing to stand, not to sit between rounds. Some bigger breaths there. Let's get this back up. Yeah, it's tough because Duncan's going to be the better technical fighter. He's faster on the feet. He's more ranger. He's landing some bigger shots. But as soon as it hits the ground, right, you threw a kick. Duncan can't throw any more kicks because he's afraid of getting taken down, getting put on his back. And then now he just has to circle, jab himself away, right? And Rodriguez just has to win one of the next 2 rounds, and he just has to do something. That's not great. Okay, so I'm going to be a little bit behind now because both streams are down. I mean, both legit streams that I bought. Um. No, I went down. All right. Round number two. All right. Keep in mind, I'm really delayed now. 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. Give you an idea of where I'm at. So starts out Duncan taking southpaw orthodox. Rodriguez back to standing. Front kick from Duncan misses. Outside kick there. Rodriguez landed the left hook in that exchange. Another left hook, right hand over the top lands for Duncan. Left hook to the body from Rodriguez. You can just see so much the power difference. They're clinching up in the middle of the fence. Nice knee there from Rodriguez. Nice knee up high from Rodriguez. Duncan trying to clinch. Duncan looking for a takedown. Defended there from Rodriguez. Inside knee there from Duncan lands. 4 minutes left. Oh, goes trip. Oh, defended there from Duncan. Nice trip attempt. That was slap to the ear. A couple of slaps to the ear from Rodriguez. Duncan pushing them up against the fence. 2 minutes, 48 seconds left in round number two. Another nice knee on the inside there from Duncan. Nice knee to the body there from Rodriguez. Goes outside trip again, does not get it. Duncan pushed him in. This is pretty taxing on the cardio as well, so keep an eye on Duncan's cardio. I think Rodriguez more inept to like this grappling, even though it's against the fence. Another trip attempt there from Rodriguez doesn't get him. A little short elbow lands for Duncan. Here, Rodriguez is going to turn him on the fence there. Now it's Duncan with his back up against the fence. They're fighting for position. This is exhausting, even though nothing much is happening. Uppercut just misses from Rodriguez. Right hand over the top lands. Duncan back up. He didn't like that. Spinning back elbow attempt there from Duncan. Flying knee attempt from Duncan. Now they're clinching against. Oh, the fence saved him. Rodriguez went for outside trip. Duncan defended, but it's a Rodriguez on the back. Yeah, you guys are way ahead, man. Fuck. CLD is up. All right. So whoever had over 2.5 or over 1.5 has hit. It's 2 minutes 30 seconds in round number two. Rodriguez still working for a takedown up against the fence. Hands clasped together. Has the back, but they're standing. He probably try for a trip or a sit down. Couple of knees to the back of the legs. Yep. Tries a Kimura. Switches to a single. 2 minutes left in round number two. Still stalemate here. Duncan looks to defend the takedown with a Kimura grip. 2-on-1. Rodriguez just looks strong in the clinch. Another trip takedown. Duncan keeps the Wizards going to stand back up. 50-50. Rodriguez going to turn him back into the cage. Duncan looking for a takedown for some reason. They're double unders. Able to spin him. Ah, gives them a break. Oh, they broke him up. The referee broke him up. 1 minute, 30 seconds left in round number two. Uh, Rodriguez minus 620 on the live line. So yeah, we've did our part. That's all we can do now. Jab there from Rodriguez. Nice right hand over the top, lands from Rodriguez. Misses that elbow. Right hand there. Right hand over the top. Yeah, just Rodriguez able to make this a grueling, dirty fight, and that's all Rodriguez. Duncan looking for a takedown again, stuffed. Last minute to play in this round. Right. Oh, big right hand lands for Rodriguez. Another right hand lands for Rodriguez. Another right hand. Oh, clean right hand lands. Come on, survive. I'll take this in round three. Oh, big right hand again. Oh, huge knee from Robocop. Big right hand again. How's he not going down? Now this trip's going to be so easy. Yeah, he's done. He's just going to ride the back here. 20 seconds left. The submission's there, maybe. Maybe. I guess Robocop round three would clean everything out, right? The submission only line, we would lose the Duncan decision, but that's fine. Yeah. End of round two. All right. This thing working? Oh, it's back. You can't be in front of him, he says. CLD is up. Yes, he is. Robocop looking at the clock. I think his cardio's fine. I'm not too concerned with the cardio in there. Has to be 2-0, right? We got minus 145. I should just stick to live betting. Fuck pre-fight reads. I'm surprised by the takedown attempts from Duncan, especially how gassy he is. Maybe he's just looking for a break. He thinks he can get some break time, getting some top time. Only reason explains getting the takedown. Round three, they are off. Rodriguez still orthodox. CLD going to be in southpaw. A couple of inside kicks there from CLD. Oh, now he's pushing on the knee. Push kick on the knee. Slant switch, another inside kick there from Duncan. Spinning wheel kick there from Duncan, blocked. And you think if you're Rodriguez, you're up 2 rounds, you can sort of like stay at range and do this no volume stuff, right? Don't really need to force the push the pay. Oh, there's a spinning back elbow that just missed for Duncan. Oh, right hand lands for Rodriguez. He's going to land this right hand again over the top. Clinching 50-50 on the fence. Overhooks, double unders there from Duncan. Oh, it's another spinning back elbow. Look, fuck. Picks him up. He's down. Rodriguez takes the back. Gonna let him up. Don't go. Look, he thought about going guillotine at least, but he didn't. Nice takedown defense there from Gregory. They are back standing though. Rodriguez looking at the clock. CLD just trying to hold him here for a little bit, taking a little bit of a breather. I think CLD just wants a break. Oh, a big shoulder strike there from G-Rod. If you haven't seen it, go watch Gregory Rodriguez. He gets cut in his last. The fucking amount of damage that this guy can take. He got cut right across the eyes. It opened up a third eye, man. Rodriguez looking for a high crotch takedown. Looks like he has the leg. Whoa! Spinning back kick. Can you imagine if that landed? Oh my goodness. Rodriguez still on the back here, but they're still standing. About 3 minutes left in the fight. Duncan turning into him, looking for a guillotine. Not going to get it. Rodriguez still looking for a single leg. Still up against the fence. Double underhooks there for Rodriguez. Gets the takedown from Rodriguez again. Duncan keeping that whizzer there, trying to get past that left arm. There, let's go of it there. Now Rodriguez in on the back. That's one hook in. Get it. Yeah, the other one. Oh, right hand's going across. How much time? About 2 minutes still. Lots of time. Lots of time. Sub round three. Still one hook in. Duncan just trying to stall out the clock, I think. Doesn't want to move. The fence is protecting that right hook from getting in. As long as Duncan doesn't move that right knee off the ground, he can't get flattened out. So he's not going to try to get out of this escape here. Rodriguez is going to try to do some strikes to open him out. Maybe he can get the choke without that other hook in. He's working under the neck, palm to palm. Oh, no, he's on the face. Gregory Rodriguez minus 100,000 on the live line. You know what? I think this is value. Let's take this. Gregory Rodriguez minus 10, 100,000. We're gonna put $5 on it. We're confident. Look, you can't even win money. We'll give you your $5 back if you win. Okay, it takes $10 to win it then. Okay, all right. That's funny. All right, we're not gonna be stupid. Don't do that, kids. Rodriguez still on the back here, still working them up. Still a minute left. Still one hook in. Does he get the other hook? He needs the other hook in. No, can't get the other hook in. All that scar tissue on Rodriguez, man. Couple of shots there still, yeah. 10 seconds left in the fight. CLD standing back up. Ooh, big elbow there from CLD. Man, Gregory Rodriguez looks like this every time he fights. He's so bad. What a guy, Rodriguez. Has to be 30-27, right? There could have been a 10-8 in there. No, 30-27. G-Rod by decision. I guess that was possible. I thought he could have got the sub, just didn't get the opportunities. All right, we'll watch for the decision there. Let's move on to the next fight so that we don't waste some time. Still 3 fights left on this main card pay-per-view. Let's go to the comments first. Robocop is pouring blood. Yeah, he has that that scar tissue is like a Nick Diaz, always bleeding there. You'd think CLD was winning. Yeah. All right, Paddy Pimblett, Bobby Green. All right, so this one is interesting. Okay, so a little bit of a story here in terms of what I did with this fight. So Bobby Green, Paddy Pimblett gets announced. I think that the public is gonna like Paddy Pimblett, and I figure that I'm gonna get dog odds on Bobby Green. I think I'm gonna get a good plus 150, plus 160 on Bobby Green, just because the amount of favoritism. Paddy Pimblett fighting in England, he just deserves to be the favorite. Then they open up the line. Paddy Pimblett comes out. He's like he's plus 160. Big underdog to Bobby Green. So not plus 160. I'm like, I thought he was going to be a favorite. I got to take the plus 160. And so sure enough, I got Paddy plus 160. But I do think that Bobby Green has the tools to beat him. I thought I would bet Bobby Green as the underdog. I couldn't lay the price, so I went to Paddy Pimblett. But I think Bobby Green's going to have the advantage here. And what I think it is that I think it's going to come down to the takedowns, and I'll skim over this part here. But this is Bobby Green here. He's going to have 24 fights in the UFC, never been finished and never been submitted. I don't know if that's right. What was Islam? I can't find the Islam. Anyways, very tough to submit Bobby Green. Paddy Pimblett, also a pretty good chin, right? He's had 5 fights in the UFC, never been finished. 20% of his wins by KO, 40% by submission, 40% by decision there. So On the feet, Bobby Green, you're going to hate him, but he keeps his hands down. He stands there. He's very cocky on the feet. And it's not the best look to the judges because he likes to roll with the punches, right? And you don't really know if they're landing. Sometimes they are landing, but there's not a ton of power on them because he's just catching them at the end and he's moving with them. He keeps his hands low. So the judges, it's not the best. And especially at hometown, I think the crowd's going to be cheering every time Paddy Pimblett touches this guy. So it's very hard to see, like, Bobby Green should be the better striker. He should be able to pick him apart at range. He should be able to move in and out. Bobby Green's faced a lot better strikers. He's better on the feet. Bobby Green should be able to do that. But you think about if Paddy Pimblett touches him, what's going to happen with the crowd? Bobby Green has been knocked down a couple of times more recently, right? 5 times, 5 knockdowns. So Paddy Pimblett does throw with some power on in the hands. I think Bobby Green could be on his way out. He's close to 40, right? So Bobby Green definitely on the tail end. Paddy Pimblett is going to have like a 9 or 10 year advantage, right? And normally the younger fighter of 10 years old, wins at like 60-70% clip there. So just imagine, with the age there. And then I think about like the takedown defense here from Bobby Green. Overall pretty good. Only allowed 20 takedowns on 71 attempts. And Paddy Pimblett's only landed 3 takedowns on 12 attempts. And we'll go into some of the grappling because I do think it tells a story. Let's go over down to Paddy Pimblett offensive striking. I'm just going to assume that Green has the better striking. Grappling report. Bobby Green, he's not going to shoot. Oh, so for some reason, I think I got, Bobby Green takedowns. Where was that takedown line I got? Let me see if it's over here on DraftKings. I don't think Bobby Green goes for a takedown. I don't think he has a reason to go for a takedown. I think that Paddy Pimblett is going to be a lot better on the ground than he is. He has to keep the fight standing and not even engage in the grappling. Maybe it's a cocky thing or whatever, but I think it's a mistake trying to take Paddy Pimblett down. So I think there was a Bobby Green takedowns line. Bobby Green total takedowns minus 150. I hit that line. I just don't see why he would do that. I think I have what did I have? Paddy Pimblett most takedowns? Oh yeah, that's right. I went to the casino. I got Paddy Pimblett most takedowns. I have $2,000 on that at plus 103, somewhere around there. But I think it's off. I think if anybody's going to go for a takedown, it's going to be Paddy Pimblett. I think if he gets down to the ground, I wouldn't be surprised if he could control him, right? Get on the back, things like that. So I see the fight going a couple of ways, right? Offensive grappling. I'm going to go into defensive grappling for Bobby Green. He's seen on average 1.1 takedown attempts in round number 1, 1.6 takedown attempts in round number 2, but he only allows 0.3 in rounds 1 and 2. When's the last time he gave up a takedown? Obviously to Islam. Islam goes one of 2 in takedowns. That's fine. And then Thiago Moises in takedowns. But how many of these are grapplers, right? Rafael Fiziev, not a grappler. Quinta, not a grappler. Nasperas, not a grappler. Islam's a true grappler. Jude Ober, no. Jared Gordon, that one fight was obviously that one ended in no contest. He went for a takedown. Tony Ferguson's not a grappler. Jim Miller, yeah, he's old. Jalen Turner, not a grappler. Grant Dawson, not a grappler, right? So he hasn't faced a ton of grapplers, right? And when he did, he got controlled by Islam. So I can see a big path for Paddy Pimblett. Paddy Pimblett offensive grappling is not great, right? Look at all these attempts. He's tried 12 takedowns, and none of these guys are very good. He went 1 of 4 takedowns against Tony Ferguson. Even against Jared Gordon, couldn't get Jared Gordon down. 0 for 3 in attempts. The only person he took down is Jordan Levitt, and Jordan Levitt has no takedown defense because he trains BJJ, right? And then Cazulo Vargas, he goes 1 of 2 in takedown. So would it surprise me if Paddy Pimblett struggles for a takedown and can't get it down to the ground? Wouldn't surprise me at all. And then if it stays on the feet, you have to favor Bobby Green on the feet. He's just more technical. He's faster. He likes to keep the hands down. The intangible about the judges, the hometown crowd, definitely affects him. But if you want to take Paddy by decision, those are decent lines because, again, I really don't see Paddy Pimblett finishing this guy. Here are my breakdown in terms of the odds. Paddy Pimblett to win by TKO, I have at 10% or plus 900. The current line is only plus 600. So I said you need plus 900 or better. We're only getting plus 600. I'm going to pass. Pimblett to win by submission, I think it's live, right? But I just don't think it gets there enough. Again, I think you need plus 900. They're only giving you plus 450, so it's a pass for me. Win by decision, not bad. I have it 30% plus 233 or better. The current line is plus 275. So if you like the Paddy Pimblett side, you get all of the grappling upside for Paddy Pimblett. You get the hometown judging for Paddy Pimblett, and you get some power upside. He might be able to chin him just because Bobby Green a little bit better. Um, on the feet, right? So overall, I see Paddy Pimblett winning at 50% of the time. Money line so plus 100. I think the line is about right at where it is now. Again, remember, I got Paddy Pimblett plus 160, so a lot different at the current line. Bobby Green to win by KO. I think if he styles on him, it's 3 rounds of pure striking. Bobby Green could finish him, but Paddy Pimblett very durable. He's taken some big shots, very hard to put away. Bobby Green to win by submission, it would probably have to be some kind of like back take, rear naked choke, front choke sort of thing. I don't see it happening. And then most of the times, I think Bobby Green's going to win a decision here. So that's not a bad fight to take or a prop to take as well. I think it hits majority of the time is the fight to go to decision. I can't really pick a winner. I think it's 50-50 if it goes to decision. So it really depends on how the fight plays out. I think Paddy Pimblett right now is getting better odds to win a decision. So if you like the upside on that, you can definitely take a look at that. Winning method, yeah, Bobby Green by decision plus 180 versus Paddy Pimblett by decision plus 275. Yeah, so not a bad play if you want to take the Paddy decision, or you can take this fight prop here. Fight to go to decision. No, the minus 135. I didn't know it changed. It was minus 155 there. So I'm gonna get that in. I already have it, but I'm chasing a little bit. I'm gonna bet on this fight to go to decision. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna put it down. I'm not gonna. Oh, they gave me 933. That's okay. All right. So 2 units. Fight not to go to decision. Sorry, fight to go to decision. Yeah, and then we can live bet it, on the way there because we don't have a side. Um, if it ends late, yeah, I'll accept it. All right. So I'm in on that. I already had it, and I'm just adding to it. Fight to go to decision. Yeah, again, if you like some of these takedown props, Bobby Green under takedowns, Paddy Pimblett, I'm not sure. Again, we talked about how bad his wrestling is. Fight to win, we won by split, plus 350. Not a bad look. I think you go back and forth again. Bobby Green just rolling with the punches, not a great thing. And then anything crazy here? Paddy Pimblett submission round 2, round 3, not enough for me. Plus 1200, plus 2200. Paddy Pimblett KO 1, plus 1000. Be some kind of flying knee or some shit like that. I like Paddy, man. He's a character. I love how big he gets between things. As soon as the fight ends, he's like, "I want a hamburger and I want it in my locker room." You guys just waiting to balloon back up. Anything else? Paddy Pimblett round 3 decision, not bad. Plus 215. What was Paddy decision? 275. So you're giving up 60 cents, but you're getting all of round 3. That's not bad. Um, Draw. I don't think there's a draw. Yeah, nothing else really that stands out in these props. But yeah, I got to watch for the takedowns, I think. What do I have here? Putting the most takedowns. I put it there. All right. Oh, anybody else have anything that they really like in this? QC says Patty wins by green. He's like eating green. I mean, okay, that clarified things. All right. Get a promo package and everything too, eh? What time is it in England? 4:33. Um, it's yeah, it's they're not used to this body time. And like you think about the hometown guys, the English guys, they're usually in REM sleep at this point, right? And now they have to fight at peak performance. The only thing I heard was Leon Edwards had a sleep coach, and he came in and it sort of adjusted to the times and such. I don't know if any of these local guys did it. It'd be a good idea to sort of train and like get your body used to peak performance at that time. If you're not making the adjustments, I got to think that you're going to be tired. I think it takes a little bit of time to get to the adjustments, but I think overall, how's it been looking for the British? I think most of them will won. No. All right, so they're still walking out here. Let's get a sneak peek into the next fight here. Anything else I need to tell you about before? Oh, okay. So the next one is the Aspinall Blades. Well, they're still walking out. It's a long time there. Yeah, I like fight starts round two. I don't think that Aspinall finished. I think he can take it. The Aspinall Blades fight, it really depends on how Aspinall approaches the fight. If he comes out reckless, which he normally does, he comes out forward pressure and your face pushes the action, then yes, Aspinall round one, very likely, very possible. But he must know it's a 5-round fight. He must know that Curtis Blades wants the level change. If he comes in too aggressive, Curtis Blades is going to level change, get to the legs, get the takedown, right? So I think if Aspinall comes out aggressive, it just makes the takedown easier for Blades. Blades get the takedown, it probably goes to round two. If Aspinall goes more measured, Blades is not a bad striker. He trains boxing, he can keep his own. But so if it stays at a distance, I favor the fight to go round two. So the only times it really finishes is like Aspinall has to come out of bad out of hell, really throw a bunch of strikes everywhere, right, and get the fight real dirty. And then if you go back and watch, let me see if I can pull it up. I might get banned and stuff, but I watched the first fight. Let me see if I'm gonna bring it up, anyways. Again, Patty's doing his dance, so I got time to kill. He won't be in there for a while. Where do I go here? Fight odds. Just want to show you something here. The other thing, I do have Curtis Blades money line. Yeah. Okay, so just want to talk about these odds before the fight comes here. I think Aspinall is going to win. I favor him to win. I think he wins at 65% of the time. I think he's rightfully so. He's very fast for the division. Great BJJ, good boxer, all that stuff. I think he's great as a fighter. I give him a 65% chance. That's minus 186 or better. I think he was pushing minus 400 at one point, right? So it's hard to lay it, right? Curtis Blades, with Curtis Blades, you get all of the grappling, leads the UFC heavyweight division with most takedowns, leads the division with most top time, and Aspinall has not seen a takedown attempt, or really a half-ass takedown attempt when he was already rocked. On paper, it was 2 takedown attempts, and he hasn't been taken down. So you haven't seen any of Aspinall off of his back yet. You haven't really seen Aspinall go past round one. He took Andrei Arlovsky to round two, and then that fight he finished him early in round two. So you haven't really seen him tested either. Curtis Blades is not a walk in the park, right? He has been knocked down, but generally I think he's pretty durable. He can take some big shots. I think the wrestling dynamic changes the fight completely. Aspinall has to defend the takedown. I think defending the takedown can stall the clock. So I really like the fight starts round two. We're taking that angle. And then if Aspinall wins, you're fine. In round two, I don't really care what happens past that point. You can take starts round two, starts round three, starts round four. You can take the over 1.5, over 2.5. I was a little bit chicken. I said, you know what? I'm just going to load up on the front. I was going to ladder it over and over again. I think Curtis Blades to win the decision. Okay, so think about this. You haven't seen Tom Aspinall's cardio at all. You don't know if it's good or bad. You can make the assumption that it's bad. Let's make the assumption that it's bad. You haven't seen him. He slows down. If Curtis Blades gets on top, I can see Curtis Blades finishing him in rounds 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, something like that, right? I think it's going to be Curtis Blades has not attempted a submission in his UFC career, so keep that in mind. Even though he has all these takedowns, all these ground controls, he's more ground and pound sort of thing. So I can see a case for ground and pound for Curtis Blades late. If we assume that cardio is not great, and that's pretty high there, right? Curtis Blades, KO rounds 3, 4, 5, that's pretty high. And then if you assume that Aspinall's his cardio is actually pretty good, he's still going to get taken down. And so Curtis Blades is not really a finisher. He might lay on top of you. Again, he doesn't have a submission attempt. Has to come from ground and pound. And Tom Aspinall has been training BJJ sort of forever on the ground. So I don't think he's going to get into compromising positions. I think he's going to hold him. I think Curtis Blades can win a lot of minutes on top. So Curtis Blades decision, plus 1,100. I said it should be plus 900, right? I think there's value there because it can go there. You can't confidently tell me it won't get there or that Blades is going to get, starch. Sure, Aspinall's great. I agree. I like him, but I think the numbers are a little bit too wide. And I got to see if I have it because I had him tied up in a couple of other parlays, but haven't hit it yet. Yeah, the G Rod sub would have been nice. The Wood KO 2-3. I had a round robin. Parkin sub 2-3, Wood KO 2-3, which is fucking close. G Rod sub 2-3, which is close, and then Blade's decision. So I might have to play Blade's decision straight up. Yeah. Plus 1100 on DraftKings. Bobby Grease still coming out to the cage. Oh man, what prep time! Good thing you guys have me to talk to. Blades decision. Let me just look through the odds. What book was giving plus 1825? What book is this? My bookie giving plus 1825 on Blades decision. Looks like DraftKings has the best line other than that. So I'm going to take Blades decision just to have something. $250 at least. Let's take a shot. You know what? I like the Blades side. He's plus 300 as just straight up. Um, I think it's too much, right? I think he's 35% to win at plus 186. You're getting plus 300, plus 340 at some places. Kelly Criterion says that you got value. You're getting plus 1.7 units on that. So uh, I just think the line is too high. So I'm taking a gamble. Again, I think Aspinall wins, all that stuff. But let me put this in. Let's go for it. Can't get 250 in. They'll give me 163. I'll take it. If you go to our fighting stats page on Instagram, there I posted this video. I found it so hilarious. Paddy Pimlet getting ready. He's getting ready to go out. He gets the jar of cologne. He goes snitch. Then he goes on his wrist. He puts it together. More on the wrist. Puts it together. More on the wrist. And he's like spraying it here. He's not. He's drowning in it. And then the press conference this week, they go to Tom Aspinall. They're asking him how you feel with all this stuff. And he goes, "By the way, who was sitting here before me? Fucking stinks." And they're like, "It was Patty that was sitting." He's like, "Yeah, fucking stinks over here." And that's obviously the reason why Patty likes to just bathe in it. But overall, I like the kid. Entertaining, but I don't know if he's that good. He just hasn't been tested here. So Bruce Buffer's in the cage. They're announcing. Let's get this one started. In terms of a live betting line, yeah, we'll see. I think the fight can go numerous ways. I think the line's close enough that we don't have to pick a side yet. We got the plus 160, 170 on Paddy Pimblett. Now they're a favorite. But yeah, all right. Live bets. Oh, this Duncan line's still up. I'll take Christian Gregory Rodriguez here for plus 100. Oh, no, it's close. Damn it. All right. I've changed my pick. Steven Lansford says, I like Aspinall to win and over 1.5. Yeah, the problem is if Aspinall winning, it's probably the under 1.5. Not a lot of times is he going to win and over 1.5. That's the win fight and the over 1.5. Yeah. If your Aspinall is going to win, it's probably going to be a 1 and 2. I like this bet if you're going to take the Aspinall side. It means that Curtis Blades wasn't able to do what he wanted to do. All right. Patty the Batty in the orange custom trunks opens up orthodox. Bobby Green opens up orthodox as well. Patty fakes the outside low kick, does not throw it. Bobby Green taking the center of the cage, hands down, pointing, laughing. A lot of fainting. What is this? Inside kick there from Patty lands. Another outside kick. That one was checked. Nice jab there from Patty lands. Outside kick from Bobby Green lands. Oh, kick, push kick there from Bobby Green. Here, the live line. Finally get it back up. Big right hand. Oh, yeah, Bobby Green doesn't have a ton of power. It looks like he got clipped in the eye there. Patty hit him on the way back. Back to the center of the cage. Push kick on the knee from Bobby Green. Another push kick on the knee for Green. Green loading up on some strikes. 3-2-3 combo missed. Oh, Patty lands a good big counter right. Live line moving on Patty minus 160. Nothing really has happened yet, right? So um, odds shifting down a little bit. You can still get minus 120 on this side on the 365. Bobby Green trying to make it a technical fight. He's trying to out counter him. Another push kick on the knee. Watch that left knee of Patty. See if it does any damage. Measured approach, another push kick in the knee there. We saw it in the Khalil Roundtree fight where he timed the kick on the knee and it really fucked up his knee because he was coming forward on it and he pushing down on it. It could end a career. You think back to John Jones, Thiago Santos. Thiago Santos had to get double knee surgery after that fight. Nice outside low kick there from Patty. Return from Bobby Green. Front side kick there from Bobby Green as well. Live line moving on Patty Pimlet, minus 195. I seem to favor that fight. I give him the advantage right now. Just I can't lay that price. And again, no grappling yet. Another push kick there. Oh, big inside low kick there from Patty. Here's a takedown attempt for Green. Oh. He jumped guard. Is that a takedown? He jumped guard. Oh, triangle from Patty. Oh my goodness. He's gonna get it. He went for a fucking takedown and he got caught in the triangle. Patty has a triangle locked up. Bobby Green trying to defend. It looks like it's fucking deep. Trying to adjust from from Patty. Bobby Green has to stack him. Trying to grab the leg, grabs the left leg. He's going to turn this into an armbar. Oh, I'm going to turn it into an armbar. There it is. Bobby. Oh, he's out. He's out. Fuck, guy. Oh, my goodness. Patty Pimblett wins by first round submission. Now, he break his arm there too? Wow. Why does Green go for a takedown? Why does he Green? Why he looks for a takedown and he gets paid. He went for a takedown. Patty jumped guillotine. I don't know. Did it count as a takedown? And then immediately gets triangled. Patty makes the arena erupt at 5 o'clock in the morning. Patty looks good, man. He looks ripped now. Yeah, as soon as they hit the ground, goes for a takedown. Oh yeah, fuck! They're gonna give him that takedown, I bet. And the guillotine was deep too. What do we think? Because I had the under takedown, and they give Green that takedown. Are you serious? He fucking jump guard. Yeah, as soon as you get that left leg, then you can spin him, then you can turn it into an armbar. Yeah, Bisbing, tell him. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the younger fighter. Oh, here are the things. This the stats are up. Yeah, King Green. Look at this takedown, 1 of 1. God damn it! What are you doing? Triangle choke submission. Whoa, my goodness. All right, what are we gonna do? On to the next. Paddy Pimblett, round 1 submission. He looks so much bigger too. Fuck. Oh, I want to hear this. The yeah, see, zero submissions. First person. Yeah, that's fucking a lot of fights. You know what? He didn't break his arm, eh? He could have broken his arm. Fucking Bobby Green was out. He could have broke his arm, but he held it there, and at least he yeah, he has his armbar. Bobby Green is completely out. He could just bent it more back if he wanted to, but he saw his face. He was out. He let it go. It's fine. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? Did he call it Renato Moicano? Yeah, I'd probably take Patty on that too. Even Lerone Murphy. Yeah, why are you shooting on Patty Pimblett, man? I catch up on my drinking now. Um, work does the work. Yep. King Green was out for a while. Took the bag. Yeah, not short on money for Bobby Green there. Um, yeah, all right, not great because we did take that goes to decision. Bobby Green, Patty Pimblett. Yeah, guess it's all when it rains it pours. You don't think he's gonna go for a takedown, but he does. Then he gets submitted right away. We thought we said Patty Pimblett's is fucking wrestling's garbage. And Bobby Green just gives it to him. He's like, here, submit me. All right, moving on. Tommy Boy Aspinall, Curtis Blades. I did talk about this for a bit, so I won't rehash the numbers. Anything on the numbers wise that really sticks out? Let me see. Let me just show you in the stats what I'm talking about here, right? So, fucking look at this. Tom Aspinall, offensive striking, right? Lands 50, yeah, 58% striking accuracy towards the head. Tom Aspinall, that's insane, right? That it's usually within 30%. He's at 58%, lands all his leg kicks, 25 of 25 leg kicks, 90% body accuracy. Very fast, very accurate, and hits hard, right? Has 4 knockdowns in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights. And not a ton of time. Like, look at all these round one, round one, round one. The only one to go round two was Andre Orlovsky. So, Art, you're crazy. Why would you bet on fight goes to round two? They're completely different, right? Jake Collier, he's a middleweight. Alan Badeau, Arlovsky's 45 years old. Sergey Spivak, it's not great either. Alexander Volkov's a striker. That one should have went a little bit lower. Curtis Blades, Curtis Blades beat him by TKO. No, that fight was that one fight ended because of the injury to the leg. So Marcin Tybura and Sergey Pavlovich, all of them ending in round number one. So Tom Aspinall, I think you're getting a good line on this fight because of all those round one subs. Like, to the average guy, the casino knows you see 5 round 1 KOs. We're gonna put 5 round 1 K. We're gonna put that KO a little bit higher, right? Look at Tom Aspinall's striking defense. It's 19%. His striking offense, his head strike accuracy was up to close to 60%, and his head strike defense, 19%. Nobody's really able to land on this guy, right? Distance thrown, look, he's eaten 45 strikes at a distance out of 135. Head thrown, he's only eaten 21 strikes out of 112 strikes landed. But again, these guys are sort of the bottom of the barrel of the heavyweight division. They're not the great outside of Sergey Pavlovich, right? Sergey Pavlovich only really landing one strike. He threw 7 strikes, only landed one, and he cracked him there. Curtis Blades' offensive striking accuracy is still 42%, pretty good. He's a decent boxer, right? He only has 2 knockdowns, so not as big power, right, in his hands. 2 knockdowns in his long, lengthy UFC career. Chris Dawkins there in round number 2, and the other one is Alexei Oleinik, who's also 45 years old there. So not a ton of power on Curtis Blades' side, right? So I don't really fading a ton of power on that side. And then it's just Tom Aspinall is very hard to hit. So numbers wise, you have to favor Tom Aspinall in the striking, right? Curtis Blades' head strike defense, 35%, not bad. And has been knocked down 3 times in round 1, once in round number 2 here. Let's look at the knockdowns. Sergey Pavlovich knocked him down. Derek Lewis knocked him down. Um, and then before that, Mark Hunt. So big hitters have knocked him down, but generally, he's been able to keep on his feet there, right? So I want to talk about the grappling, right? Tom Aspinall going 4 for 4 in takedowns. Again, these guys not really anything crazy, but he does work in the grappling. And then defensive grappling here. Look, he's only seen 2 attempts, and that was by Sergey Spivak. Sergey Spivak got rocked in that fight before that. And then when he's got rocked, he tried to like grab a hold of him, try to like outside trip. They weren't legit takedowns. So he got credited with defending 2 takedowns, but he's never really seen a takedown. Right, so that's a big question mark, especially going into the regionals. You don't really see Aspinall defending takedowns much in those fights either, right? And then you look at Curtis Blades, right? He averages 3.1 takedowns attempted in round 1. He averages getting 1.8. He averages 1.8 takedowns succeeded in round 1. 0.9 in round 1, and then look, as the rounds go on, he averages landing 3 takedowns in round number 4, right? Some of these numbers here, the takedown numbers, pretty big, right? Jelton Almeida obviously going to be a different type of fight, but multiple takedown attempts, multiple takedowns, right? Leads the UFC at 62 takedowns, especially for heavyweight. Hard to find good heavyweight wrestlers, right? John Jones probably being the last. And then, so yeah, it's just a big question mark, right? You haven't seen Tom Aspinall go past round 1, and then you really haven't seen what his cardio looks like, and you haven't seen Tom Aspinall off of his back. He could be probably, amazing, and it's probably the case. He probably gets back up. Who knows, right? It's just a question mark, and it's too much for me to lay minus 145 or minus 450. Yeah. 72% of Tom Aspinall's fights are going to be spent standing, 22% of them on the ground here. And when he does get on top, most of 55% is going to be in back mount, 37% going to be in half guard. So pretty dominating on the ground. And again, we have no sample size of him off of his back there, right? And then you go over to the Curtis Blades side. So when when Curtis Blades is on top, 57% in north-south, 19% in side control, 13% in full guard. I got to take a look at that number there. Striking tendencies here. Again, smaller sample size for Tom Aspinall, 57% single strike rate. He does have fast hands. Let's put some combos together. Big kick rate there, 40% kick rate there as well. Curtis plays more single strikes, more technical. He's going to throw his 1-2s, right? So his major 42% of the time, Curtis Blades is throwing a jab. 14% of the time, he's throwing a double jab. So it's either jab, double jab, rear low kick, right? Rear low kick 11%, and then the straight 2, 10%, and then the 3 or the 9%. So not a ton of crazy strikes there from Curtis Blades. He's more technical. He's just going to be standard boxer, 1-1-2s, 1-2s, things like that, right? Tom Aspinall, he loves that rear low kick. He's going to load up on that rear low kick early. I guess the low kicks could make a difference, right? He tried to go for it twice or 3 times. That's how he broke his leg in the first fight, because of the low kick. And then he throws that 1-2, a very fast 1-2 that he has, jabs 3. So, yeah, I could see the leg kicks adding up for Tom Aspinall late. I can see the 1-2 landing. I think I wanted to show it to you. Let me see if I can find it here. I know. Okay, so let me just highlight the guys in the chat. What do you guys got? Tom in round one, razor blades in round two. Yeah, we're gonna be live betting razor blades if it gets past round one. So just a heads up there. And then I talk shit about Spivak, but I don't think he's that good. I think there's just the heavyweight division's just garbage overall, but he's better than average, maybe, or at least average. So here, let me see something here. Tape study. Bear with me. Bear with me. This is the last one. 304 Aspinall Blade. I want to show you the first fight, and that fight was only what 30 seconds, 15 seconds. So how you're saying, Hart, what can you get out of 15 seconds, right? I want to show you here. See this thing load up here. Um, let's hold on. Let's make this lower. Don't get in trouble here. Okay, so 15 seconds of fight, right? We're gonna watch this fight here. Um, okay, I want to put it on slow motion for you because this is what I did here. I looked at it when I have speed right away. He goes for this kick, right? The fight has just started. He throws his jumping knee. Blades just missed that right hand, right? If you go back again, you got, right? Jumping knee here from thing. Boom! Hits him in the collarbone. Just misses on that one, right? And then here, we'll speed it up here. Outside low kick there from Blades lands. That was nice. One, two. That was just blocked. Aspinall just throws a right hand that just missed two. Jab just misses. That right hand just misses too, right? Aspinall keeping that hands pretty low on that. He's going for that outside low kick that he likes, and Blades trying to counter the outside low kick, right? And then eventually he throws this leg kick here. I think this was one. He got counter 1-2 on that leg kick. You see, he threw, and when he threw that leg kick, he got counter 1-2, and then he went down holding his knee. So I counted 3 or 4 times where Blades could have landed easily there. It's just, is it Tom Aspinall's distance management that kept him in it, or was he just lucky that he just hit the wrong places, wrong, things like that? So I saw that, and then I was like, it's really hard for me to take Aspinall. I like him, I get it. Um, Blades round one because of that. But again, he doesn't have a ton of knockdowns, right? I think it just if he tries to counter the leg kick with a 1-2, I think he could get Aspinall down on his butt, and then Blades follows him down to the ground, controls him on the ground there, right? So big on starts round two. I think Aspinall wins 35%, plus 186, but current line is minus 175. How can you play Aspinall TKO minus 175? It's a lot, right? I guess so. If it's a 5 round fight, um, wins by submission. I think that's live as well, right? So you don't want to take just KO and then he wins by submission, and then wins by decision 15% of the time. I think there is value on Blade's decision. I don't think it gets there all the time, 15%, but I think it's worth value because again, if he works in the takedowns, he can get it. Blade's not really a finisher. I can see it going a lot later than expected. And then the TKO, I had to give some to TKO. I know Blades doesn't have a ton of KOs, but it's just more of the assumption that the longer the fight goes, he could have the advantage there late there. So a couple of, I guess, ways that the fight can go. Let me see the late round numbers here. When you get tired, anything happens, right? Um, and Aspinall's cardio is just such a question mark that would it surprise you if Blades grappled for 5 rounds and then Aspinall got tired and then Blades finally got a submission? Aspinall KO 1 plus 110. If you like, yeah, if you want something that probably hits, it's probably that. But I'm taking everything else. Blades KO 4-5, 3-4-5 in that range, maybe. Blades decision, yeah, submission's just 250 to 1 on a submission round 5. Somebody said they had the Tom Aspinall plus the over 1.5, plus 225. Yeah, again, I think if it happens, it's going to be the under. So I think there's a Tom Aspinall and under 1.5 minus 160. That's not a bad play if you want. Or somebody said that they had Aspinall to win in rounds 1 and 2. What was that line? Minus 200 though. Yeah, okay, minus 200. You can't play that. I would take the under. Maybe you get half a round for 40 cents. I'm logged out. Shit, I got logged back in before. make any bets. Um, and then yeah, I think Blades gets all the takedowns. I don't think Aspinall has to go to the ground. I said that in the fucking Bobby Green fight, but you know what happened in that fight. But um, I think it's Blades going to be looking for a takedown early. On actually, 365 has one here. Hold on. If you have 365, go over to 365. Let me show you something here. Tom Aspinall, Curtis, but they probably oh shit. The same game parlay line was down. Not doing great. All right, this is back up. I like Aspinall, man. I like him as a fighter. They were talking about the Aspinall John Jones fight. What do you think that line should be? They were talking about that fight. Oh no, it's Aspinall. It's Jones and Stipe, and then the winner probably gets the winner of this, right? Mm, uh, even the 5.5, like the money line's minus 395. You're getting the minus 5.5, minus 350. Can't take that either. I just think the lines are out of whack. I think, yeah, Aspinall's great. Aspinall can win. He usually wins in round one, but give me everything else, and I'm willing to lay it. So maybe that's the downfall is that I don't take the most obvious choice, but it's based on the number, right? Um, I'm tempted for these late round props, but I'm gonna leave it. I think I have some of it. Tom Aspinall by submission. Tom Aspinall decision. Yeah, most likely choice is Tom Aspinall KO minus 175. Wait, you got the Aspinall round 1-2. Would I rather have 1-2 minus 200 or KO minus 175? I guess 1-2. Fight props. We talk about this stuff. Fight to go to decision, probably. Yeah. Oh, blades, significant strikes. It used to be 16 and a half. I took the over 16 and a half. I saw a line at 15 and a half, but again, it's correlated to fight starts round two, anyways. And then Blades takedowns. They don't think either guy's going to get a takedown. I think Blades is more likely to get a takedown. They have them about equal. So I took the under a half on Aspinall takedowns, and I think I took Blades over on takedowns. On Bet Online, you can win. You can also play round winner. So on the judges' scorecard, who wins? I took Blades to win rounds 2, 3, 4, and 5. Round 2 was like plus 400 to win round 2. And then round 3 was like plus 200, and then round 5 was like minus 115. So if it gets there, otherwise it pushes. But I think the later the fight goes, it has to favor Blades. All right, get those live betting hands ready. We are going to be live betting Curtis Blades here if we see the fight has any semblance of going over. But that live line might fucking skyrocket as soon as Blades gets a takedown. So you got to be quick. You got to be ready for it. Even if he grinds, I just have to see. I got to see signs of Aspinall slowing down, and yeah, I don't know, or getting close to getting stopped or something. Takedowns, split majority decision. I don't know if we saw any split decisions. Maybe one in the early prelims. Just waiting for this live line to load. All right. Bruce Buffer's in there announcing. Average closing line minus 320. All right. This is going to turn a bad night into, or sorry, a very bad night into a bad night, I guess. But this is or it could turn a very bad night into a really bad night. Let's see. All right, they're off. Aspinall in the black trunks. Chris Blades in the blue trunks. Both fighters open up orthodox. Aspinall is coming forward a little bit, but more measured a little bit. Blades holding his ground there. He looked like he was trying to counter the 1-2. Uh, another 1-2 there from Blades doesn't get there. Oh, I don't even have a clock on my fucking stream. 4:30, 4:38. Sorry, in this stream. Oh, 1-2. Yeah, Aspinall's head's fucking wide up. All right. Here's some grappling here. Aspinall Blades goes overhook. Aspinall pushing him up against the fence. This is fine. This is fine. Hold on to him. I'd rather hold on to him. Fuck. Back to the center of the cage. Orthodox versus orthodox. Aspinall's chin's wide, straight up in the air. But he's fast. There, you see? Caught him with the 1-2 Blades. Oh, he got stunned. He's coming forward. Oh my goodness. Already following up with shots, and he's out. Wow. You guys are so good. Aspinall, round 1 KO within the first half a minute. Fucking Blades. Good job, boys. You got all the Aspinall money. I just couldn't do it. What was it? Inside a minute? Inside 2 minutes there? Yeah, he got caught with the 1-2 there. That right hand, the 1-2 over the top. Follow up from Aspinall. He punched him out. Well, no takedowns. Sorry, boys. Did not get there. Aspinall. All right. What do I know? What does Aspinall versus John Jones look like? Aspinall minus 400 at least. Huh. Maybe just have to play knockout. Just play the juice. Whatever it is. Follows up shots and then Blades goes out. He got knocked out. What are we gonna do? All right. What do we want? The last fight? We haven't really touched on this fight here. All right. What do I know? I'll give you all the stats. You guys tell me who wins. You guys are doing better than me tonight. Did not even get a chance to live bet it either. Okay. Leon Edwards. Goes to the. All right. COD says, I need Aspinall like I need air. Yes. Good hit there. COD hits that one there. You like I need air, and Aspinall hits. Jones and Curtis are not on the same level. Yeah, I agree. So yeah, Aspinall destroys him though still. All right, moving on to Leon Edwards, Bilal Muhammad. I'll talk about this fight briefly. You guys tell me. But again, majority of the time, Edwards, you're going to win a decision 64% of the time out of 14% of wins. 2 losses, both of them coming from decision as well. And Bilal Muhammad, very hard to finish as well. And most of his wins coming from decision here. So in terms of the striking, this one's going to be pretty easy here. Very quick breakdown here. But I went back and watched the same thing, the Leon Edwards Bilal Muhammad fight in slow motion. I didn't even have to watch it in slow motion. Bilal Muhammad couldn't get on the inside of Leon Edwards. Edwards able to pick him apart at range, but it was round 1 of a 5-round fight. Eventually gets eye poked, and they call it a no contest. So this is a rematch of that fight. Bilal Muhammad's going to need takedowns in this fight. He can't stand at range and try to expect to pick Edwards apart. or he just has to bring a just a relentless pace, non-stop in your face, absorbing everything sort of thing, and taking him into late waters. I guess that's possible there, right? Yeah, so Leon Edwards is going to be a distant striker. He's going to be pretty powerful, good legs, good takedown defense, but 76% of his strikes going to be at a distance. Good head strike accuracy at 42%. Good leg target accuracy goes to the legs at 12%, 91% accuracy to the legs there, right? And then Bilal Muhammad, he's going to have all the takedowns on the side. Only been taken down 3 times, right? He's seen 45 takedown attempts, only taken down 3 times. So I think, yeah, somebody saw, we saw a line of Leon Edwards under 1.5 takedowns. He's only allowed 3 takedowns his whole career, Bilal Muhammad. Why is Leon Edwards taking to take him down? But you go back to the first fight, he did try to take him down, so I don't know what to make of it. Offensive takedowns here, right? It's going to be decent numbers there. And then Bilal Muhammad, he's going to be all takedowns. 97 takedowns attempted, 34 of them have been successful. He just brings a pace and a pressure that you're not really used to seeing, right? So um, I think it's safe to assume on the feet at a distance, Leon Edwards is going to be a lot better than Bilal. He's going to land better strikes, more kicks, right? 42% head strike accuracy, decent number of leg kickers, some decent numbers in terms of, and he's fought Colby Covington, who's an elite wrestler, Kamaru Usman, who's an elite wrestler, right? It's kind of weird because Colby Covington didn't really wrestle at all for the first 3 rounds, right? So it's hard to get a gauge where he was really at. Kamaru Usman destroyed him for the first 4 rounds, and then eventually got head kicked in that fight. Um, and then that second fight, Kamaru Usman really didn't shoot too much there, right? So obviously on the feet, he's going to be a lot better on the feet. And then it's going to come down to Bilal grappling, right? So I just wanted to fast forward to some of the grappling stuff. Here are Bilal's striking numbers, 21, 22, 23. But let's take a look at how many of them are ground strikes. There are not a ton of ground strikes here. We fought Gilbert Burns, Sean Brady. Those ones never went down to the ground anyway. Fought Vincente Luque. Only against Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, he threw 64 ground strikes there. Damian Maia never went to the ground. Diego Lima, that's going back there, right? So and then defensive striking. Uh, how many knockdowns does he have? This is Bilal Muhammad against. He's been knocked down 6 times. The last time he was knocked down, though, was not on this page. It's going back to 2018. I guess he was 2019. Jeff Neal knocked him out twice in 2019. Otherwise, I've seen him take some big head kicks. I've seen him get head kicked like 3 or 4 times. He got head kicked in that first fight, ate it there. So Bilal Muhammad has a chin. I think it can keep him in the fight, and then allow him to continue running for his takedowns, I guess. All right, grappling report. I'm not going to touch on Leon Edwards grappling. I really don't see him attempting it. Covington there, right? Defensive grappling. Defensive grappling here for Leon Edwards, right? Colby Covington attempts 10 takedowns, gets 2 of them. Covington's a decent wrestler. Kamaru Usman in that second or third fight, Kamaru Usman attempts 5, 10, 16, 16 takedowns in that second fight there, only getting 4 of them. Did get some control time in round number 5, things like that. So definitely passed the victory through takedowns against Leon Edwards, against Kamaru Usman as well, getting a bunch of takedowns there. So Bilal Muhammad has to, he has to get the takedowns. We saw in the ground strike numbers there when he is on top there for Bilal Muhammad, he's not throwing a ton of ground strikes, right? Here it is here. Ground strikes, ground thrown, ground landed, right? One, and then we talked about the Stephen Thompson one, right? Not a big ground guy, striking when he's on the ground, I mean. And I want to show you Bilal Muhammad. There were only a couple of fights where he didn't get the takedown here. Gilbert Burns, he didn't go for a takedown because it's Gilbert Burns. He's probably a lot better on the ground than Bilal is. No one didn't want to go to the ground. Sean Brady, he didn't really attempt, but Sean Brady's a deep beast on the ground too. And then Vincente Luque tried. Stephen Thompson obviously tried. Damian Maia, he didn't try, but obvious reasons, right? So the only time Bilal Muhammad has not attempted a takedown is against these elite high-level grapplers, right? So yeah. So yeah, I think the takedowns are live for Bilal Muhammad. I think if he gets them, he can win a decision. I go back and look at the Edwards fading a little bit later in the Bilal Muhammad fights, or sorry, in the Usman fights. Before the head kick, you could see how dejected he was in the corner. He was so slow. It's possible Bilal Muhammad gets something late. You know, so I'm going to take a look at that. Um, Yeah, we're gonna get live betting spots. I hope so. I think it goes to decision more often than not, honestly, and I think it's gonna be a close decision. Yeah, so it happens. Arsenal beats your fucking ass in 2 minutes. What are you gonna do? Or some guy dominates throughout the gate. Sometimes you don't get the live betting ones. You just have to watch it and hope for the best. Let me put in some flyers here because I'm down. I gotta make some magic happen here. Okay, I see this fight playing out two ways. One, Bilal Muhammad's successful on the takedowns, right? He's relentless with the takedowns. He can control you on the takedowns. Again, not a lot of ground strikes. So a lot of top time for Bilal Muhammad, winning a lot of minutes, winning a lot of rounds through grappling, right? So in that case, I can see him winning a decision. I have him at 15% winning decision, plus 350. The current line, I said it should be a little bit higher. They dropped it down there, juiced it a little bit. So plus 350 on Bilal Muhammad. If he's going to win it, it's going to probably be by decision, and it could also be Bilal Muhammad by split decision. So I think it would be close. It's more damage over control. Bilal Muhammad split decision is live. I think it was 9 to 1, 8. Oh no, unanimous split decision. Yeah, plus 900. That one's worth a look. And again, I I'm gonna do it. Now you're gonna call me crazy for it, but I'm gonna do it. I need something big to happen, so I'm gonna look at Bilal Muhammad. I'm gonna look at him late submissions here. If he gets his grappling off, he's not going to be able to finish Edwards early. I think Edwards is a lot pretty good takedown defense, really good on the bottom, very hard to finish, especially early. Fine, but starts to gas a little bit, slow down a little bit. Bilal Muhammad can push the pace, and he's not knocking him out. So I'm going to take some submission rounds 3, 4, 5. I'm going to go nuts. Gonna go nuts, and I'm gonna get rejected in all of these. So we're gonna do $100 each. See if we can hit a couple of grand here. I don't recommend tailing, but we'll see what happens here. So they'll give me $19 instead of 100. All right. They'll give me $22 instead of 100. All right. Did that go through? Max limit. Wait, what? And then $25 instead of 100. No, they didn't. Yeah. They only let me get one in, and they gave me around what? Oh, for fuck's sake. So they gave me $20 on round 5 sub. I'm gonna go over to FanDuel here. Give me a second. I don't recommend betting on it. It's probably gonna lose, but at 90 to 1, I can make a case for it. Yeah, I think the fight goes to decision more often than not. I think again, Bilal Muhammad, I've seen him get head kicked a bunch of times. I think that Edwards is probably going to piece him apart on the feet. Actually, let me while I log in here, let me show you one on 365 for those that have bet 365. Bilal Muhammad most strikes, or sorry, Leon Edwards most significant strikes, minus 125 on bet 365. Oh, it's not here anymore. Is it here? No, they don't have it. They had, yeah, Leon Edwards most significant strikes minus 120. I think he'll pick them apart on the feet. And again, the ground strikes aren't considered significant for Bilal Muhammad. So in the stand-up exchange, you have to favor Edwards in the stand-up. There, that head kick. I just saw the replay. Yeah. Let me get the submission thing in because I'm gonna kick myself if it doesn't. Bilal Muhammad submission in rounds 3, 4, 5, 3,600. I was gonna put $300 on that one. That's half a unit, 9 grand. All right, don't do this at kid. Don't do this at home. 280. All right, I'm gonna risk $280 because the $20 went through here to win $10,000. Submission 345. Bilal. Shot in the dark. No, it didn't go through it. Payable balance. Point deduction. From what? From what? Oh, eye poke. Yeah. He does eye poke. Yeah, I guess so. Thoughts on point deduction, eye poke. It's in England though, right? And it's in front of his crowd. It's got to take a lot of fucking eye pokes for him to get deducted a point, right? It's possible. It is possible. It's what, plus 2,000? It's not high enough, I don't think. Um, Not much else to talk about. Anybody else have something that they like? Oh, so you see, the same game parlay on 365 still there. Most significant strike still minus 125 for Leon Edwards. I'm on point deduction plus 2,000. Good luck, boys. Okay, hold on. If you like point deduction at plus 2,000, then you probably like draw at plus 8,000. It's already favorited to go to decision. It's probably a close fight, and if you're getting a point deduction, then you have to take draw at plus 8,000. Maybe I'll sprinkle draw. Plus 65. It came down a little bit on 365. Uh, 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 I'll play draw, and if it hits, I'll send. No, I can't. I don't know who's in here. $10 on draw. All right, and then I still need the subs. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Probably. Steven says I took plus 5.5 with even money on Bilal. It's not bad. I can see 49, 46. I get it. I guess Bilal has to be favored to win the later rounds, no? All right. Let me just get some stuff in here. This one here. Up. All right. I still want that sub 2-3. I'm still going to put it in. Jason. Maybe we'll get some live betting opportunities here. I can't think of an. Even 365 won't even let you get enough down. Bilal looks good, man. He looks jacked. Sorry. Let me one thing to hear on DraftKings here before I forget. There is a line. Uh, DraftKings finish only line here. Leon Edwards minus 310 on. It was 260 for a while. If you're going to take the Leon Edwards money line, then you should have taken the Leon Edwards finish only. I think he has way more finishing equity, right? I think I gave him 35% finishing equity versus the 10% for Bilal. I think he finishes way more often than Bilal does. If Bilal finishes, I think it's going to be, late or it goes to decision there. So. Oh my goodness. All right. Aspinall Jones as a pick 'em line. Let's go see. Hold my beer. What's max bet? $250, you think? Oh, racing over. I'll beat you guys there. Live betting sports. Give me a second. I gotta see this. What? It has to be under future, right? There's no future events. Jake Paul, Nate Diaz, Hamzat, Jones, Taporia, Bilal Islam, Oh yeah, there it is. Tom Aspinall minus 120. Yeah, I got to. Hold on, let me log in. Thank you for the heads up, sir. I'm gonna take that for whatever I can get. Tom Aspinall minus 120. Max. Oh, you get 1200 on it. All right. I'm in. That fight's never gonna. Yeah, I'm in. 1.2. So I put 1200 to win 1,000 on Tom Aspinall. Whenever that fight is, I do have a bet on. Here's the one funny one. I have a bet on John Jones to be champion by the end of the year at plus 450. He was champion to start the year, and you're giving me plus 450. Tom Aspinall was minus 110 to be champion by the end of the year. I get it, but John Jones never fights, and so plus 450 on John Jones to be champion by the end of the year. And then John Jones just pulling all this shit with like, I only want to fight Stipe. It's such a legacy fight there. John Jones should be like minus 400 against Stipe, right? Stipe is like 45 years old, super slow. So now you're getting John Jones plus 450. He's only going to fight once a year in a Stipe fight, right? Um, the only way the fight really loses, like if he fights Stipe and then retires and says, "Yeah, I'm done. I have nothing to prove against Aspinall." Then it's probably just a bad beat. But I think he'll milk it a little bit. God says insane odds. I think I have to play it, man. From what we've seen, I think the allure of John Jones. I think everybody's going to be playing John Jones, but they don't know how good Tom Aspinall is. All right, Leon Edwards making his way to the cage. Yep. Finish only line, round one only line minus 350. Submission only line. Rob says, thanks for the streams. Thank you, sir. Sorry I can't be of more help. Live betting, we're doing okay, I think. I think we might, I don't know. I got to tally it up. Uh, Always goes late, and then I'm like, I'll do it later. And then I never end up tallying it. And then I feel bad because I just have other things to do. But yeah, going forward, just while we're coming into the thing there, going into August, I'm gonna have a lot of family time. I'm gonna have not a ton of time to do a lot of these streams or pay-per-views and stuff. I'm gonna be on vacation from work, and so gonna focus on the family a little bit, whether or not this comes through or not, and then we're gonna be looking forward to some pay-per-views. But we'll still get you some content out there, get you involved. But thanks for watching. Appreciate it. All right, the arena is jam packed, and what is it? 6 o'clock in the morning there. Sub only, yeah. I was talking about that. That sub only line, plus 100 really stands out to me. Like, but I don't know. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your time off. Yeah, this is the kids are out of school, and take them out of camp. We do all like fun stuff every day, so it's more family bonding than anything. So I'm gonna focus on that, and then get this on the side, sort of thing. Get yeah, still some content there. So Bruce Buffer making the announcements in the cage. In terms of live betting, how do we see this fight going? So it's okay. So it's going to depend on Bilal getting this takedown. One, if he shoots and he gets a deep double leg. He should be able to finish it, and then Leon Edwards just steps back and defends the takedown and just shrugs him off. I'm on the Edwards side. I'll put everything on Edwards. Um, if he gets the takedown and then Edwards pops back up and he's struggling, then I'll still maybe take the Edwards side. But if Bilal can get the takedown and sort of control him, then I might take the Bilal side. If it's like a heavy back and forth pace with Bilal shooting takedowns, defending, shooting takedowns, defending, then I'll probably take Bilal. Yeah, we'll see how the fight plays out, but it really depends on that takedown. You might see Leon Edwards' line move to favorite, but Bilal hasn't even shot a takedown yet, right? So you might be able to get some better odds on Bilal live, knowing that he's going to shoot a takedown eventually in round one. All right. They didn't give me any of my fucking things to get this out of here. Remove from bet slip. So one thing with Bilal, he was over there with the Dagestanis there for a bit, right, in their camp, and that's a completely different lifestyle. That's the Dagestani lifestyle where he eats, sleeps, and trains all day, right? There's no phones, no distractions. You're just grappling all the time. Khabib says he came up with a game plan for this fight. Leon Edwards, you're probably looking past Bilal a little bit in this fight, right? Wouldn't surprise me, but I wonder what this line would be if Usman had retained the title, right? And this was just a 3-round fight or just not a championship fight. But and then Colby Covington comes out and fucking fights the weirdest fight you've ever seen from Covington. No shots, doesn't just to stand at a distance there, gets picked off, loses the first 3 rounds before he actually tries to shoot for a takedown. It would have been nice to see a classic Covington fight where he just like shoots relentless with the takedowns, and then we would get a lot of information in terms of how this fight played out. But he sort of gave that fight away, right? All right, we're set up here. We're set up there. Let me get my 365 going. They're touching gloves. No touch gloves there. Handle your business. All right, Bilal's going to be in the red trunks. Leon Edwards going to be in the green trunks. All right, so for your reference, Leon Edwards minus 300, minus 270 on the live line pre-fight, right? Okay. They're off. Round number 1. Edwards opens up southpaw. Bilal's going to be orthodox. Keep an eye out on that lead feet. They're already touching toes. Bilal with the forward pressure, shoots in for a double leg takedown right away, and on the butt, picks him up right away and drops him. Wow. Take the Bilal side. That live line is going to come down here. So Bilal plus 150 is already coming down a little bit. Bilal already controlling in full guard here. I'm not gonna. I got to see a little bit more time, but it looks like Bilal's just too strong. He just picked him up like it was nothing, and he put him on his back. Yeah. All right, so Bilal's going to be in full guard here. Leon Edwards is just going to close. He's controlling the posture. A couple of strikes there from Bilal. Come on, that can't be significant, right? None of those are significant strikes. Looking to elevate for Edwards. Oh, he's going to get back up. Oh, use the fence. Oh, he gives up. Edwards is back up. Now the line's going to fucking do some crazy shit. Bilal still clinching up on the feet, but Edwards is back up. Broken the grip. 50-50. Edwards should just break off. Nice knee in the clinch there from Edwards. Another nice knee from Edwards. Fighting for head position is Edwards up against the fence. Edwards looking for a takedown. What are you doing, bro? 50-50 still on the cage. Edwards pushing Bilal up on the fence. Mouth open for Bilal. Couple of strikes here. Nothing looks significant. Bilal trying for a knee on the fence. Yeah. Bilal, you can see in this 50-50 position, he should be able to spin him off the fence. It tells me that Edwards is stronger in the clinch. able to keep him up against the fence. Hard for him to push off, right? Nice elbow there from Edwards on the break, and they're back off to the center. Leon, Bilal in close in the pocket. Left hand lands for Edwards. You're getting minus 160 on Edwards now, and they're back to standing. Nice knee in the clinch there, minus 195. The lines are going. I fucking missed it. Minus 200 there. Keep an eye on it. Jab there. Oh, landed a left hand there from Muhammad. That looked like. Muhammad working a jab. Still center of the cage. Orthodox for Leon Edwards. Surprised haven't seen a ton of kicks, but there's a kick there from Edwards. Minus one, back to minus 160 on the live line. Should I take it? Oh yeah, I'm gonna take it. He's some. All right. Oh, big high kick by the spectrum. You wait just a little bit and it's gone. Muhammad landing a nice jab there. I think we're gonna get lots of opportunities in the fight. I don't want to like blow it right away. Looks like it's back and forth to start, right? Muhammad landing a jab there as well. I'm gonna need your help, guys. What do you think? What the round's at, man? I think the round's close. Left hand there for Bilal. Couple of jab left hands. Nice jab there from Edwards. Just misses on the right hand from Bilal. Left hook there from Bilal. Nice uppercut from Bilal lands. Oh. Dig to the body, ducks under for a takedown on the butt. Gets the takedown again. Switch up. We're going to go back and forth on this. Yeah, we're going to get some crazy line movement. Honestly, you probably can't be wrong just betting any time it goes up to like plus 200 on either side. Yeah, I don't think so. Pick him now, right? And now it's back. Edwards on his back here. I'm trying to. I don't know. Bilal looks strong in the takedowns, man. He shouldn't have got those takedowns. He just overpowered him, put him down, and put him. He couldn't even try to defend. He just picked him up. Bilal's probably won this round now from top control. Come on, Leon. Wake up, Leon. Some deep breaths there from Leon. Ooh, man, I do have to favor Bilal's cardio. Yeah, Leon looks tired already, man. And again, there was a little bit of back and forth. There was a little bit of top time. Fuck. Yeah, if anything, I'm taking Bilal on the live line. It's the Bilal or pass, I think, at this point. This double leg takedown is so big. He just picked him up. Normally it gets over the butt and then it's so hard, but nice knee from Edwards lands. Left hand lands. What do you guys think? Who won that round? I think Bilal had to win that round. No? Take to the body, gets this. Yeah, he just steps up, picks him up. Bloop. Nice jab there. Round two starts. My timer's gone. Southpaw for Edwards. Bilal still an orthodox. Kick to the body there from Edwards. Left hand lands. Oh, Bilal's trading. Man, Bilal's making a messy fight. Outside low kick there from Edwards. Now you get minus 130. Nice jab lands there from Edwards. Still moving back against the fence. Left hand lands for Bilal. Minus 160 on the live line. Shoots in for another takedown for Bilal. This time he still has his hands clasped there. He moves it up past the butt. Defended that one. But he's just going to shoot again. He's just going to, there it is, drop back. Defended that one. Bilal double unders up against the fence. 50-50 position here. Minus 195 on the ball side. So yeah, you can time some. You get some really good lines. Bilal gets a takedown. Looks like Edwards is going to back up. Bilal's on the back. Bilal's on the back. Can you just wait till you do this? Just wait around, Bilal, before you get a rear naked choke, please. Edwards back up to his feet. Bilal still working on his back, though. Hands together. Nothing on this live line here. Bilal still working this take. Goes to a high crotch. Dumps him. Oh, he spiked him on his head. Come on, Leon. Defending that leg. He got both hooks in for Bilal. You couldn't tell me round 3, 4, 5 sub was fucking not a bad. Oh, he's on the choke. Sub 3, 4, 5 is way live. Just got to get there. What a takedown. Minus 195 for Bilal. If I get close to pick him again, I'm going to take Bilal. This is a grueling pace for him. Minus 195. If I get like minus 150, I'll take Bilal. I think he's going to be up 2 rounds into the later rounds. Another big takedown. Fuck. 270. Yeah, I missed it. Trains left the station, guys. I missed the Bilal side. He got spiked. Bilal's still working on this back take here, trying to put a hook in. Up against the fence, trying outside trip. Doesn't get it. Edwards back up to his feet, though. Minus 345. Trying to drag Edwards down. Still, yeah. Still hard to pull him off of the fence there. Minus 425 on the live line, 500. I missed the train, man. I should have taken it when I said Bilal or pass. That was the time. I don't know why I hesitated. All right, so Bilal's still working on this takedown here, still pushing up against the fence. Now they're standing, but they're clinching 50-50. Yeah, Edwards still stronger in the clinch. Those 50-50 positions, he's winning those ones, but nice knee to the body there from Edwards. Maybe we get some buyback. Edwards with a Edwards with the back. Edwards taking the back. Was that a takedown? They must have got a takedown there. Wow. Knee to the belly. Oh, a nice knee there from Edwards. Maybe we'll get to, oh, minus 4. Okay, I got to take it. Minus 145. It's going to come down a little bit. I'm going to take it. I'm at minus 160. All right, minus 160. I got in for $2,000 on Bilal. I think we were fortunate to get a buyback situation on Edwards. Just getting that weird takedown, getting some top time. I don't think it's enough for him to win the round. So I think Bilal's up 2 rounds. I'll take the minus 160. I think it's going to go to 400 soon. So should have taken the minus 130 again. I got greedy. Good luck. Minus 270 already. I think Bilal has to be up 2 rounds. No? It has to be below 2 rounds. Oh, finish this beer. Now, I could really use rear naked choke now. Come on, Leon. Spiked him. Bilal just, yeah, big brother. He's just bullying him. He's a smaller guy, but fuck. Bunk. Oh, looking at the head spike. Come on, Leon. They make motivational videos out of that. Come on, Leon. Dig deep, Rocky. And then pulls the shit out of his hat. Left hand there from Bilal. Nah, it's you know what? I mean, in retrospect, it's not a bad bet because you're free rolling now, right? Bilal's up 2 rounds. You can't lose unless Edwards finishes him. All right, round two or round three, they're off. Bilal in on a takedown already. He's on the back, but Edwards looks like he's going to get back up. He might give up his own back. So now it's Edwards working on a takedown. They're standing up, but Edwards on the back of Bilal has one hook in, but they're standing. Doesn't have his hands gripped, so it looks like Bilal's going to get out. No, hands gripped together. Still one hook in. Now it's back to pick him. What the fuck? Back to pick. Oh, it's Edwards on the back. That's why. Edwards on Bilal's back. Okay, we're going crazy. The line's coming back down, but this is just if he doesn't finish him here, he's just gonna. We're watching the line. I take that minus 115 all day. If you can get access to the Bilal Muhammad minus 115, he probably survives this. Look at that sub only line. Can you imagine that sub only line? No. I think again, Bilal's up 2 rounds. I think the cardio's a little bit better on the Bilal side. I don't think that Edwards is going to finish this position. And I think a lot of this money on the Edwards side is that it's built into this finish here. Body triangle for Edwards here on the back still. Let's see if he can spin into him. Minus 145 still from Bilal. A couple of deep breaths there from Bilal, obviously, but you have the body triangle on your back, so understandable. Oh, on the chin. He's on the chin. But Bilal doing it safe. He has that yeah. The rear naked choke is hard, like because as long as you can go 2-on-1, defend one of the hands, then you're fine. The fence is preventing Bilal from rolling over to put the the body lock on the ground. See now, look at the Bilal Muhammad line going minus 195. Still people on that fine side, right? Long time to defend this choke, man. Still on the chin. Bilal gets out of it. It's going to be hard to finish this choke, I think, but you never know. Wrist control from Bilal, right? Holding on to the left wrist of Edwards. You can't do anything with one arm. So as long as you control one of the wrists and Bilal's controlling both of the wrists, then he should be okay, especially to ride out this round. At this point, you've already lost the round, so it's just a matter of trying to survive. You don't need to risk anything and try to get out and then get choked out. You're probably better off just defending the choke, keeping the right arm tucked, 2-on-1. I'll get it back in the next round, sort of thing. Still a body triangle here from Edwards, still on the back. Middle of round three. Back to even on DraftKings. Yeah, how much did this zap his cardio though, right? Leon Edwards needs the grappling to get this fight close. Who thought of that one? Back to even money. I would like to see the graph on these charts on the live lines as the fight goes on. Yeah, so it's going to look like Bilal's going to survive this round. Bilal's going to be up 2-1 going into round 4. Now you're not kicking yourself getting the 5.5, huh? Bilal a little bit slow getting back to the corner, but he's okay. Sits down. Minus 125 on bet 365. I'm gonna play it again. Taking one minus 125 on Bilal. Minus 125 for $500. How likely is it that Leon Edwards takes the back again, right? And I don't know. We'll see. 5.5 looking like a good bet, man. Some deep breaths from Bilal. Doesn't look like he's there. All right. Round number 4. Let's see what happens here. Bilal's in his face still. Comes out jabbing. Orthodox versus Southpaw still. Goes 1-3, misses. Head kick misses there from Leon. Oh, big shot left hand there from Edwards. I think landed. Oh, Bilal with a little bit faster. Nice counter there. Nice jab there from Bilal. Nice counter left there from Bilal again. Long jab from Bilal just misses. Oh, nice uppercut from Bilal lands. Punch in the body there from Bilal. 1-2 lands for Bilal again. Double jab lands for Bilal. Right hand from Bilal there. Still pressuring up against the fence there. No, Edwards lands a right jab. Bilal with a double leg attempt on the butt. Shrugs him off, takes the back there, right? Oh, man. Bilal on the back again, trying to get a hook in. One hook in. Looks like he has a body triangle locked up. Now it's Bilal's turn for a body triangle. And we got some, he gets that plus 140. We get that minus 145, guys. If you can get that minus 160, tell us. If he's up 3 rounds, he could, just like Edwards finished that last position on the back here, if Bilal finished his round on top, he's going to be up 3 rounds, 3-1. And then you need an Edwards finish in round 5. And that's probably like 20-1, right? So anything, I take minus 300 even. Like, well, how often is Leon Edwards going to finish in round 5? Obviously, the head kick, yes, but like Bilal's going to be up 3 rounds going into 5 if he doesn't get finished. Bilal's still on the back with the body triangle. Please, I would love a rear naked choke. You know, of all the times to get it, this is the time. Come on, Leon. Same sort of defense there. Just keep the armpits up. Just keep answering the phone. As long as you keep your shoulder up, you can't get choked. All right, Bilal on the wrist, trying to work wrist control. In these later rounds, it's a lot harder because you lose a lot of strength. Before in this position, Leon would have all the strength advantage to prevent the chokes, 2-on-1, things like that. But Into the later rounds, it's a little bit tiring. Still got that body triangle locked up there. Below there. Still working on the choke. Right hand. Hmm. Yeah, he's still working on this body triangle here, just using some strikes to soften him up. Nothing much is happening, but it's Bilal on the back, probably about a minute 20 something left in round number 4. Fight goes to decision is probably a good bet. Rear naked choke, an arm in rear naked choke. He's going to turn into him, gets the back, flat him up, Bilal. Just going to scramble. Good scramble there from Edwards. Edwards ends up on top. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine this live line now? Money's going to start coming in on Edwards now. But how much time is left? There's 45 seconds of Edwards on top, right? So you still have to give it to Bilal. Bilal's still up 3 rounds, 3-1. Unreasonable. He's not getting any damage off here. Edwards on the back here with one hook in. I have it 3-1. I have it 3-1 below. Edwards limping back to the corner. I love this corner guy, man. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Yeah, this is what he looked like in the Usman fight. So dejected, he couldn't do anything. Hold on. Minus 345 for long, not getting finished in the fifth seems pretty much what I said, right? Like it should be minus 500, minus 600 if we're all right and we think that Bilal is up 3-1. Leon getting a finish at this point is very, very low. So Bilal seems to be free money at this point. Anything in that minus 300 range is there, right? Still in between rounds. Steven says, first time watching the stream. My friends with Wager Talk, guys. I found you. Thank you. Thank you for your tweets. Yeah, I got to get back to you on that. Gonna blow up. Lots of great, competent information. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Although the results weren't there yet, always good talking to you guys. Bilal takes the center of the cage, round number 5, landing a jab, landing a left hook. 1-2 there from Leon. Nice right hand to the body there from Bilal. Edwards went high with the high kick. Right hand to the body. Now they're fighting in the pocket. Lead elbow there from Leon against the guard. Shoots in for a takedown. Defended. Ooh. Bilal got defended. He didn't get that takedown. That would have been nice. I bet you if DraftKings starts hanging out like some plus 600 Leon Edwards, everybody goes, oh, I've seen it before. He's finished him before. You never know. Nice right hand there from Bilal Lance. Shoots in for a double leg takedown. Gonna step over, gonna get the back without getting the takedown again. Bilal trying to get him down to the ground. Yeah, what do you guys think of that finish only line there, right? I figured this was possible, just this relentless pace, this back mat return, all these takedowns, but I didn't see a ton of Bilal finishes. I did take the submission. Oh, he's on the back. Bilal's on the back. One hook in again. 4 minutes to work. Body triangle. Guys, round 5 submission was 125 to 1. He's on the back. 4 minutes to left. And he's completely gassed. Come on. Under the armpit, over the armpit. Come on. Shelly, come on. Edwards looking to try to turn into him. Crossface. Tap out, Edwards. Come on. You don't like that crossface. Man, oh man, oh man. 3 minutes left. Get that choke. Come on. Oh, he's on the chin. He's on the chin. He's not going to get it. He's not going to fucking get it. Fucking on the chin. 125 to 1. This was probably best case so far for me, honestly, in this fight. I took the Leon Edwards finish only, so I get all of that money back rather than taking the Leon Edwards money line. And then we got the live bet Bilal for 2,500, so that should come in. It was nice sweating the Bilal submission round 5, but doesn't look like that one's going to come in. But still 2 minutes left. Bilal's still on the back. Leon Edwards has his eyes closed. Referee, you can't do that. You got to stop the fight. I was thinking about a bet that Bilal Muhammad wins by submission in the last 30 seconds, trying to find like 400 to 1 or something like that. I'm like, fuck, you could get there, man. Couple of strikes here for Bilal. He's just sitting on the back. Really, I don't see Leon Edwards getting out of this position at this point. Still a minute left. It's just Bilal working on this choke. All Leon Edwards just keep the arms up. Can't get choked if my arms are up. It's tough, right? You got to find the. Oh, he spun into him. You got the hook out. Now it's Leon on top. Leon on top. A minute left. Come on, Leon. Oh, big elbow from Leon. Oh, my goodness. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? It's going to be an illegal knee. Oh, watch the get up here. Oh, he's cut open. Bilal's cut open. Stop the fight. Get the doctor in there. 30 seconds left. Oh, big elbow there from Leon. Clapper's going. 10 seconds left. Bilal gonna. Wow, another big elbow. So, oh, Edwards stole this round. Yeah, you paid a little bit of juice on the 5.5, but you know what? I would love to be sitting with a 5.5 versus a Bilal money line, but still, Bilal money line should come in. Says glad I stayed off this way. Yeah. I think there were a lot of opportunities live betting. It went fucking plus money on both sides multiple times. Uh, and yeah, man, Bilal Muhammad, the new champion. Can you? Oh yeah, did we take draw? I put $10 on draw. I don't think that last round could be a 10-8. I don't think any of those rounds could be a 10-8. Bilal, remember what's his name? 48-47 unanimous. No, it has to be. Might get some home. You might get one judge. Might could be a split. All the wow, you made it close at the end, man. Oof. Oh, you know what? I would like a split. Split would. I took that plus 900. So yeah, Bilal split would be best case at this point, obviously, right? Obviously, the submission round 5. All right. While we're waiting for the decision, just want to say thank you for coming out. spending the time. Here at Fighting Stats, we're doing a lot of work here. You see that we have all of these custom statistics that nobody else has. Try to find any of this information, you won't get it there. So if you are big into betting or into DFS or just like the statistics and numbers, we have everything, right? We have these time breakdowns. Nobody has this. We have the time spent on the feet, in the clinch, on the ground there, right? We can tell you how much time they spent at each point in each fight. And then we got this top time breakdown, bottom time breakdown, tells you where they are on the ground. Nobody has this type of information, right? You go over to the bottom time, you got that for both fighters. You have the striking tendencies, right? We just saw that full fight here. We saw Bilal Muhammad go to the 1-2, that nice jab. He has that nice long jab. He landed the two, a lot of single strikes there, right? Here's the decision. 48, 47, 49, 46. No split. Motherfucker. No split. Not one split. New. Bilal Muhammad, the new champion. Good stuff there from Bilal Muhammad. I'm okay with how that fight played out. I did think it was a possibility that it would play out that way. And I'm glad that I took those finish only lines that I can get my Leon Edwards money back there. So yeah, fighting stats. We got a lot of stuff going on. I do post plays. What I try to do is I print out these reports for every fight. I put them onto our Patreon. We have a couple of guys on our roster that we pay. We try to collect all of these stats. They work around the clock for us. So I use them in my betting. I try to give you an example of how I use them, how I incorporate them into my breakdowns. You don't have to take my bets. You can use them for yourself. Again, we're the only ones that has this information. Even the sports books do not have it, so it's going to give you a huge edge long term over the books if you know what these fighters are doing and they do not. Trust me, I know a couple of guys. I know somebody that works for a casino and how they set the lines. They have none of that information, so that might change soon. But overall, if you are serious about betting on MMA, this provides endless value to you. Again, I try to provide these reports for the week before, sort of thing. Eventually, I'm moving the website over to a new site. It does have these drop downs in menus in here, so you can go in and find your own fighters, pick your own in terms of who you want to see, the matchups, things like that. So all of the information at your fingertips. We have over 600 fighters as of this point, growing every single day. So we try to stay ahead of it. We see the fights coming up, and we try to tape those ones first, and then eventually we're going to get everything there. So you just select your fighter with these drop downs. You can pick up any matchup that you want. That Aspinall, Tom Jones, or John Jones fight, sort of thing. All of that's there. So check that out. I do post all of our official plays over on Patreon, patreon.com/fightingstats. Obviously today not the greatest in terms of my bets there, but I have to go back and tally everything up. So we'll see there. Again, thank you guys for coming out. Again, the next couple of weeks, I'm going to not be too much. I'm going to try to focus on the family coming up, enjoy the summer. Not a lot of summertime left. So if I can do that, that would probably make me happy, make the wife happy. But I'll be back for the next pay-per-views at least. I might go ahead and just keep these live streams going. It seems to be the moneymaker for me. Seems to be a lot easier than trying to read the fight pre-flight. But yeah, hope you enjoyed it. Reach out to me if you have any questions. Let me know how I'm doing. Thank you for the kind words, and all the best there. Gonna grab some food and call it a night. There, guys. Oh. Uh,
That is it for today. Thank you very much for watching. If you like this sort of content, make sure you smash the like button, hit the subscribe. You'll get notified anytime we put out new content. And remember, here at Fighting Stats, I lead a team of expert data scientists. We are working around the clock to produce these exclusive UFC stats, not available anywhere else. We do our tape study. We pair them with our stats. We put out our best bets. We put our best bets to patreon.com/fighting-stats. That's where we put all our analysis, all of our stats. Join patreon.com/fighting-stats to get exclusive access. Recently, we just hit $82,000. Yes, that's right. $82,000 parlay on one fight. We used our fighting stats to get there, and we won a massive payday. Our Patreon members had exclusive access to that, so they shared in the profits there. So don't miss out. Make sure you subscribe today. Again, my name is Art C. This is Fighting Stats. Thanks for watching.